Yo, what is going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all. We got Darkville in the chat. Look at this, Dark, bright and early again. Good to see you, Dark. We got John Streckert hanging out. What's up, John? We got Hefty. Hello, Hefty. Good morning. How you doing, Hefty? We got Jerry in the chat. People of Ertig, and we got Medieval Kitty hanging up. Oh, and Big Cheese from the New Eyes. Oh, they came already, your glasses? That didn't take too long. How you doing, Cheese? How goes by? Good morning, Sasuke. Let me turn on this light behind me. Let me just turn that on. There we go. Got the text last night, 7 p.m. That didn't take long at all. I would have thought it would have taken longer than that. What's up, Fortune's Rage hanging out? We got Sam, Handsome Bean Glugging Devil. I've never glugged beans in my life yet, so stop that. Metachamp, what's going on? How many more shinies did you get, Metachamp, since yesterday? You can fire optic blasts. Oh my gosh. That's pretty sweet. Oh, wow. First catch of the day is missing now. There we go. Anne-Marie, good to see you. How you doing, Anne-Marie? Hope you didn't buy too many steel books. Nothing there, so we will keep it going. Put another wonderful news after tweaking my back at work this morning. Got up, put on my shoes. Oh no, made it worse. Big Cheese, I was about to be happy for you, man. Hey, the good, the internet's cooperating. Glad to hear that, Anne-Marie. Sparkly bird form unknown on the very last egg of the night. What a way to end the night. 240 eggs, man. Your luck is off the charts. Did you get anything good in pocket? Not really. I did get something. Let me show you. Hang on. I'll show you what I ended up getting. Nothing too good. Only this. Only this one. The reactional Lucario. Anyone else get good cards? That was like my third or fourth pack or something since the new ones came out. Rigged. I don't have the reactional Muse, Hefty. So you've got that on me. He said nothing good. What a troll. It wasn't a troll, it was a psych out. Ho-Oh Immersive, Shiny Espeon, and Shiny Leafeon. That's pretty sweet. And my daughter pulled the Shiny Greninja card. I pulled the reactional Justin Trudeau. Kem must be jealous. No. We don't really talk about him or think about him anymore. He's off dating Katy Perry now, so like. Alright. Yeah, let's get that light goal 50. Let's do it. We're waiting for Sarah to show up. I owe Sarah 10 spins of the wheel. 10 spins of the wheel I owe Sarah. No Discord ping this morning. I pinged Discord. Let me see. I sure did. I sure did. Create like a TCG packs with famous people in them for reactional cards. Yeah, they should do that. They could get all kinds of people in there, like Danny DeVito and I don't know, like whoever that guy who played like Mo from the Three Stooges. 12 packs of the new set. Got the Quagsire and Bramblegast art card, but that's it. Ugh, I hate when you open up like a 10 pack and you get like nothing. "35 former humans so far," which is weird, saying they're coming from eggs. Who the heck is a former human? Phantump? If you get Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, they would unlock the Twins Lenticular card. I like that. I like that one. Different ghost. I don't know who it is then. That's basically the only ghost Pokemon I know. Oh, Spiritomb. Yeah, okay. All the souls. No, because he's on Gen 5. Yamask. That's it. I ain't afraid of French toast. I actually just finished that movie, Ghostbusters. I wish I would have watched it sooner, and then I would have known that disc was all scratched. Big old scratch on the disc. Makes it completely unplayable at one part of the movie. Anyway, I contacted the guy on eBay. It's Please Rewind on eBay, so they're a pretty massive company. And I bought it like in December of 2024, so like almost a year and a half ago, and I finally got around to watching it. And yeah, it's got like, it's not a scratch like up and down, it's like a circular scratch. So like all that chunk of data is basically just gone. It's glitchy, and then the audio cuts out. And I contacted him. I said like, hey, I bought this, you know, over a year ago, and I finally got around to watching it, and it's got a big old circular scratch on it, and it makes it unplayable at parts of the movie. I said, is there any chance of getting a replacement disc? I don't need you to send me the whole thing. I'm just looking for a replacement disc. Here's some pictures. You know, I mean, the worst they're gonna say is no, sorry, and in which case I'm right back to square one. But hopefully they say, sure, we'll get a disc out for you. Mm-hmm. 4K, yep, exactly. My 4K Ghostbusters disc. I believe I haven't watched the second one, but I've ripped the second one and it was fine, so it didn't give me any errors. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully they can send me a replacement disc. If not, then, well, I guess I'm out of luck. Switched. Oh, you got the day off, okay. You switched today for a coworker's Saturday shift, just so that you could be here with me on my final stream of the month. Solely for that reason, Red Eye Jedi, I appreciate it. One of your Galaxy earbuds finally kicked the bucket. Oh, won't hold a charge. Dang. Open it up and replace the battery. That, I mean, it's already dead, right? So if you break it, like, I mean, it's useless anyway. This weekend? No, not this weekend. Maybe next weekend, maybe. Nah, the movie was brand new, sealed. Yeah, I bought it in December 2024, but I finally got around to now watching it, and sure enough, big scratch on it. Ghostbusters is the movie. The first Ghostbusters movie on 4K. Yeah, I'll see if I can grab the picture. I'll show you guys. I took the picture. I don't know if you'll be able to see. I don't know if you'll be able to see the scratch on it. But let me see here. Where's the picture that I took? There it is. Oops. I don't know if you can kind of make out that right there. Yeah, right there. Do you see that big circular scratch? And then there's another one right there too. There we go. I know, it's scary, man. I don't like that. I really don't like those scratches. Sketchery's dressed as Kem saying, I just bought a DVD, it was scratched. Like, really scratched. I can see it. Do you think people advertise open 4K movies unwatched to charge a higher price? Yes. Only watched once. I mean, it means it's been left in the case. Mainly the whole time. All 4K movies have been rewound before we sell them. That's our guarantee. Yeah, extra piece of insurance to put the buyer's mind at ease. I mean, you can't really tell if a movie was watched and it didn't get scratched. Well, I mean, exactly, right? You just, if somebody says like only watched once, or like I bought it and opened it, I used the code and never watched a movie, like, you gotta trust them, I guess. I have not removed the disc from the holder, so I don't know if it's scratched or not. Buyer, so yeah. Not 100% sure if it's scratched. Sold as is. Oh yeah, okay. Sure. I saw this this thing. They're like, I bought a used Blu-ray at a yard sale, and when I put it in my player at home, it like started where the other person left off, and all the comments are like, no, it doesn't work that way. Found in blind deceased grandma's house. Open, but we know she didn't watch, so like new. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled though that I lost a ton of movies that I've got to re-rip. So now it's like, now I even want to buy like more hard drives to like set up an unraid system. You know, that in case if a drive does fail, then I could like restore everything. But I can't even believe the price of just like hard drives now. Not even solid state drive, but like just a regular hard drive. 12 terabyte drive is like close to $500. It's ridiculous. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. 45%. I mean, that's a nice amount. For when I do guess the movie, we always got the clues. So I made a spreadsheet with all my movie names and all the clues beside it, and then I print out the sheet and I have it here so I can reference it. But then like I keep having ideas for new and better clues. And boy, did I think of a really, really good clue for one of my movies. Oh boy, was it good. Good morning, sir with no beard. Inkachu. Good morning, sir with no beard. How are you as well? Bum, ba, bum. You got another shiny Ditto and Poga? What? For what movie? Yeah, right. Sasuke, you're not gonna trick me into giving it away. Imagine I actually told you and I blew it. I'm so proud of that clue. Sometimes I think of a clue and I'm just like, this is too good. This is too good. And it'll probably be like weeks before Nightbot actually chooses that one. And so you'll have to wait. Guess what, Kambu? Oh, I would have never, well, you didn't even give me a chance to guess. And you'll forget. No. Well, I might forget the clue, but once it pops up, I'll remember that it was so clever. I'm trying to think of what was some really clever ones. My Little Pony. Gina will never let me forget that one. When the clue was My Little Pony and the movie was The Godfather. Because the guy wakes up with a horse head in his bed. Gina was so upset. Okay, come on here. We gotta get this thing. I want to start the game already. Gina gets upset at everything. No kidding. I think the last thing she was complaining about, she bought a bar of soap and she weighed it on the digital scale and it was like a couple grams shy of what the claimed weight was. She sent me like an 8-paragraph rant on Discord. Alejandro, what's going on? Probably get upset that she gets upset at everything. Oh, I mean, speaking of getting upset at things, what's up, Gina? Metachamp, Gliscor, back in stock. You got 3 sitting cuties you wanted with the gift card you won months ago. Nice, man. I was glad when the Articuno came back in stock. LOL, not y'all talking about me, petty. Oh, yeah, that we weren't talking about, we were talking about a different Gina. I like when people like, speak of the devil, here's Gina. But, yeah, so what's new and exciting for anybody? Anything? Anything exciting for anybody happened since the end of last stream? I know John Streckert, he's got some stories to tell, I bet ya. You gotta go to the airport later. Ink at you, please. I said things that have happened, not things that are going to happen. Final tomorrow that you haven't been able to study for. Oh my gosh, Jerry, thank you for sharing that. You shared something that already happened. The fact that you hadn't studied yet is something that already happened. Thank you. Jerry understands the assignment. You hunting Dragonite in Sword and Shield. Ooh, is that like a static spawn? What happened is you've been ignoring my calls. That is true. Though not really true, because like if I just block your number, like they don't even, it doesn't, my phone doesn't even ring. Let me just think. Hefty, what's going on with Hefty? Probably getting all set up for a meat platter. Anne Marie is probably ordered a few steel books, getting excited about. Gina's, you know, just about to start her leg soap business. Metachamp's getting some shinies. Epic collections to arrive. Do those arrive today, Hefty? Now, Hefty, I was curious, and this question applies to anybody who collects things. Perhaps you collect, I don't know, like steelbooks or movies or something, or like you collect comic books or whatever, or any other thing. Pokemon cards. I guess, do you ever buy an item just because it looks nice? Like maybe you don't know if the story's gonna be good. Maybe like, who knows, like, you know, the tales, the adventures of Foot Boy or something, right? And you're like, I don't think this superhero is really gonna take off, but boy, the artwork sure looks good. I'm gonna buy this. Basically, yeah, I'm asking, do you judge a book by its cover? Not so much, but would you buy a comic book or an epic collection or something to have on the shelf just because it looks good, because you like the artwork? You might read it, but really you're buying it more because you like to look at it. Foot Boy is my alter ego. I'm just realizing Hefty wouldn't buy that comic, but you get the idea. Let's say the amazing, I don't know, the amazing Spandex Man, I guess. Fabric Man, we'll call him. He could like literally like become fabric. So if he's like at your grandma's house and like he's playing hide and seek, he could just match the fabric of grandma's couch, you know? Kem does love feet. He told us that for some reason. I specifically said that I enjoy that as much as any other part of a human body. It's just one part of an amazing marvel that is the human body. Is that all you can do? Well, come on, like, there's a reason I don't write comic book stories. Fabric Man, like, it was just something that came to mind. Just a random idea. Hey, Kiro. Maybe like you know, maybe like, you know, an old woman is crossing the street, and you know, she rips her dress. You know, she gets clipped by a bike messenger and her dress rips. Well, Fabric Man can just patch that up lickety split. You've picked up a few because even though I didn't know anything about them, they look neat. Been lucky so far. The Toe Jammer. No, we don't like that. That's a villain, actually. The Tales of Footboy and Fabric Man. The team we didn't know we needed. Gitch Guy versus the Lethal Lederhosen. Well, there is Gitch Guy. I think they call him Captain Underpants. He's... Well, Gitch Guy, he's the Canadian version. Well, more like the Manitoban version, but... I have all 10 issues of Footboy. Yeah, well, I know Mia, like, actually really does, like, really like feet. But, like, I don't want to talk about feet anymore. 5th grade, your buddy Brett and I created a comic called Troxfot. It was about these two people that kept trying to eat beef jerky, but the Kool-Aid Man always busted through the wall. Oh my gosh, that sounds exactly like a comic book that I would have thought of when I was a kid. But I didn't, you did. We'd go through all these loops to get beef jerky. When they finally did, they were always KO'd by the Kool-Aid Man. I remember drawing a comic of, me and my friend drew a comic of our Canadian history teacher. And I don't really remember exactly what the comic was about, but at one point during the comic, the teacher went, zip zap zippity bop, like that. And then, I don't know, we thought that was so funny, and the teacher, like, loved the comic. He put it up on his, like, board, and it was there for, like, the year. 5th grade, we thought it was the funniest thing we'd ever heard, right? And you look back on it now, and it's like I don't really understand why that was funny, but why did he do that? I have no idea why the teacher was doing that in the comic. Why we made him wave his arms like that and say zip zop zoobity bop. But that's what he did, and the teacher loved it. He put it on his board for the rest of the year. It was up there. I mean, he could have kept it on longer, but who knows. Wait, but that was that same teacher, man. It made me salty with my answer. Yeah, $20. Shiny's just laughing to himself about Troxfot. Exactly, he probably is. That same Canadian history teacher. There was one question. It was like, how do you think, you know, before there were boats, or how do you think non-indigenous people made their way to Canada, basically? And I put like they took a boat or something, and I got 0 out of 1 for the question. And then my friend put spacemen bubbled up from the sea, and he got 1 out of 1 marks for that. That was so salty. Zip zop zoobity bop. It's Footboy and Fabric Man. That's right. Captain Underpants. Yeah, I never read those as a kid. My brother, I think, had them. You had to solve quests of the store owning turtle. Shinies, you should write a choose your own adventure style book with all kinds of twists and turns, all sorts of decisions. But at the end of the day, it always ends up with them getting beef jerky and getting KO'd by the Kool-Aid Man. It actually... And you know what, Shinies? I feel like you are the kind of person who could figure it out. You could make a video game of that. Like, I feel like you could turn that into, like, a $5 Nintendo Switch video game that would go to the store, eShop, people spend a couple bucks for it. I had an idea once for someone else chooses your adventure. Turns out it's just called reading a book. Oh, you're something else, are you? I feel like that's one of those games like you'd find on the Switch for like a couple of bucks. Somebody else chooses your adventure. Turns out that's just called reading a book. I love it. But yeah, let's make that a game. Troxfot. Let's turn that into a real game. Each level is each individual level is your goal is to get beef jerky, but then like you know in Mario when it's like sorry the princess is in another castle, it just ends with a Kool-Aid man busting in. Chris, what a fantastic name, Chris. Welcome into the live chat. My name is also Chris. So the Kool-Aid man busts in, and you don't get to eat your beef jerky, so then you gotta go to the next level. No, then you shinies. What? Of all the things you've written in the 4 years, that is definitely that is number one, called reading a book. I do like that one. If you're Chris, then who am I? You are Gina Bagina. And then I think the final level opens with you are looking at a calendar and it's August 6th, 1945, and you never get beef jerky because it ends with the Kool-Aid man Hiroshima. No. That's stupid. The way you need to end it is there's the final boss and you finally destroy the Kool-Aid man. You finally destroy it. The Kool-Aid man is done. He is defeated. You finally get to sit down on the throne. You rip open that pack of beef jerky and then bam! Kool-Aid man number 2 busts through the wall and then there's the credits. That fully rhymed. What did? Or what if Kool-Aid man busts out of the bag of beef jerky? Stop ruining my game. No, I like my idea. And you get an ad before the Kool-Aid man for Air P&P. Yes! Yes! Yes, in between levels you can get there can be commercials. Random commercials throughout between the levels. Air P&P is one of them. Okay, let's seriously make this game. I will invest. But then the commercial is a mini game itself. Yes, let's do it. Let's get this game. You may think I'm speaking in jest, but I am serious here. I want to see this game now. The more I talk about it, this needs to happen for real. Get a level 1 concept going. Set up a Kickstarter. What is Claude? What even is that? Then you have a button to remove ads, but it's a broken link, so you have to watch the ads anyway. Yes! my gosh, this game might be happening. I can't even believe that I just invented a game on my own. That is awesome. I'm gonna be so rich. Let's see. I don't like ads. They long and of course they appear everywhere. Yeah, no, ads are no fun. Nobody likes them. Unless they're like pretend ads that are part of the story. Then they're funny. Alright. Thanks for 29 likes. Thank you for the 29 likes. We are gonna hit 30 likes real soon. You hit the like button after you get your 20. Well, the good news is we're at 30 now, so we've hit 30, so you can hit the like button. You have some very, very bad news. I hope this is like some joke and it's not really actually bad news. After you get, no, you didn't say bucks. You said 20. You got to be more specific. We already got 20. No takebacks. You can't change the rules after the game has begun. Where are we gonna get 20 deer? I don't know. Just walk around my neighborhood at night. You'll probably find 20. I'm an adult too. No, no, no. And that's why nobody plays with you, because you're always changing the rules. You're the kid growing up that like every time you're losing the game, you like change the rules so that you win. Like that kid at summer camp. Exactly, moving the goalposts. I just realized next week when I'm back, it will no longer be winter in the game. No, it wasn't band camp, it was summer camp. There was another counselor. He was playing with this kid, and the kid made up this game that the counselor has to be on the ground and the kid is on the play structure. And the counselor's got to like try to tag the kid. So the kid's like, you know, doing the monkey bars across, and he's like, you know, zigzagging all over on the play structure, right? And the rules are the kid has to stay on the play structure and the counselor has to stay on the ground. Those are the rules, and the counselor got to tag him. So it's going on for a while, 5-10 minutes, whatever. Finally the counselor kind of gets the kid trapped, right? Just about to tag him, the kid jumps on the ground, runs across to the other side of the play structure, and the counselor's like, hey, you went on the ground, like, I win. And he's like, no, that doesn't count because I'm Spider-Man. Oh man, the look of defeat on the counselor's face, man. He just like... Very bad news. The kids are back and they've laid another egg under the air conditioner. Oh no! You can't have another 4 months of no terrace and bird poo everywhere. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Always right out on the balcony, man. The birds coming in, leaving eggs, leaving poops. Man, that's no fun. Yeah, what how many years has that been now? How many years, like, have you had to deal with this issue? Like, can't they use somebody else's balcony? Wow, Inkachu is really chipping away at the ice that he's standing on. Inkachu's standing on a board that is overhanging a cliff, and he's sawing away slowly at that board. That's what you're doing right now. How would you like it, Inkachu, if I came to your place where you are and I just literally started burping right in your ear? Because that's kind of like what you're doing, but instead of burps going into my ear, you're putting nonsense into my eye. That's what's going on right now. It's not a sneeze. You don't sneeze in text form. You sneeze aloud, and that's that. You don't have to type out your sneeze, man. That's crazy. This is what insane people do. You know when you're trying to explain something and you say like, okay, I'm gonna say this really slowly, okay? That's normal, but what you're doing is insane. You're doing like if somebody says, okay, I'm gonna type this really slowly for you, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. All right, here we go. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. What's up, Jessica? Now, if you can, Inkachu, please refrain from burping into my eye. That would be great. Kicked out and block treatment. It's all about respect, right? It's all about respect. If you respect me as a live streamer, if you enjoy your time here, you'll respect the rules. If you don't respect the rules, well then that just means you can go burp on somebody else. I used to get told off at work because I was gassy. I used to burp nonstop for like an hour. Oh my gosh. Turns out I have a stomach disease. Oh my gosh. And then probably the boss like went back to sales, but then like after you were burping so much, he decided to go back to being a manager. As Eric Cartman once said, respect his authority. He never said that. He said authorita. You're fired. Well, that stinks. Well, I gotta say, everybody, it's been fun, but it looks like I have been fired, so I wish you all the best of luck in your future endeavors, and drop me a line sometime. Is he gone? Did he leave? Did it work? I think he left. Oh, shh. Kiro is home. Welcome home, Kiro. How was the drive? Safe? I can't even believe, like, you're in Italy, which is awesome, and, like, you know, Venice, the ground is, like, not even made of ground, it's made of water, so you could, like, literally just drive the submarine home. That's awesome. There's no downsizing. Well, there might be. The ground is made of water, yeah. Almost got sideswiped. Are there really that many submarines? Imagine you as a loofah saying this. 10 years and a lot of people will have beachfront property. I love it, like, when people are like, I've lived on the coast for my whole life. For 50 years I've lived on the coast and I can confirm that the water levels are not getting higher. It's like, yes, because, like, you can really notice an average of 1 inch of water level increase over the course of 50 years. You can definitely notice that the water has gotten an average of 1 inch higher over the 50 years that you live there. You could really know for sure. Here we go. The Michael Bioptic, I did not. That kind of a thing is not terribly interesting to me. I did watch the Queen one, Bohemian Rhapsody. That was good. People build inches off water, never think of erosion. I'm not a minion, no. Adding you to my Tamagotchi life game. Want to give you a floor wig as a pet. Oh my gosh, just a wig. Running around like a thing from Adam's Family, but instead of a hand, it's a wig. Cam only cares about war and horror. No. I like more movies than that. I like thrillers. I like mysteries, horror comedies. I watched a, you know what I watched last night? You know what I watched based on a recommendation last night? I watched Blue Velvet. And I will say that I will no longer say that I cannot take Dennis Hopper seriously, because holy moly did he scare me in that movie. That wasn't a horror movie, that was a crime thriller. He makes me uncomfortable. Like, he was like, holy moly, I hadn't seen him like that before. I've only seen him in a couple things. Waterworld, where he was kind of like, kind of goofy villain, and you know, pop quiz, hot shot from Speed, and then like as the crazy antagonist in Texas Chainsaw. But yeah, Blue Velvet, I'm like, holy moly, man, this guy is serious. Except when he's like huffing on that gas, that was kind of weird. Overalls Inc. You don't like overalls? Yeah, you wouldn't like that Miss Rachel show then. That's what made me uncomfortable. Oh, the huffing of the gas. But that was a good movie though. That was quite the movie, that Blue Velvet. I'd never seen it before. This is what, David Lynch? He's got good stuff. Maybe not Eraserhead, or was that Fincher? I get Fincher and Lynch and like Cronenberg, like always mixed up. Okay, that was Lynch. Eraserhead. Eraserhead I didn't care for. I was confused the whole time. Fincher is legendary. It's good to see some agreement. Some common ground there. What's up, Tyler? Big Chem Nasty. You remember the Big and Tasty from McDonald's? They used to have that burger, the Big and Tasty. My stepdad once went and he's like, "Can I get one of them Big and Nasties?" I always thought that was funny. Yeah, he's got a lot of great films. Fincher has Panic Room, Fight Club, all of the movies he's done. All right. All the minions wear overalls. Except for that one time when the one was at the beach and he was running into the water and his bum was showing. Of course, that's my kid's favorite part. They kept wanting to put that part on. She's talking to me, don't be nosy. Well then, if you don't want me reading your conversations, don't post it into chat. Bums are funny, they are. Like human bums, like your bottom. Not like homeless people, they're not funny, that's kind of sad, but... find out in the next movie. How many Minion movies are there? There's what, 4 Despicable Me's, and there's like an actual like Minions movie, right? Or 2 or 8, I don't know how many there are. There's a lot. How else would we be able to communicate? SMS text message, Discord, WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger. 3 to 4 Minions movies, and you're not talking Despicable Me, right? Like you're talking just actual Minions. Oh, Kiro, what? Come on. Oh, but a 47's actually pretty good. Okay, not talking about Despicable Me. Catch a bum. Watch, it'll be Magmar. Oh. Which Pokemon is most bum-like? Magmar or Solosis, I think. Or Roggenrola. The Megamind filter. Solosis reminds me of a bum, right? Probably because it's shaped like one. Minions! Tonight we're gonna sabotage Kim's anniversary dinner. Well, the joke's on you. That's not even tonight. Oh my gosh, I got such a long drive tomorrow. Ugh. I gotta make sure I bring those metal shoes for my brother-in-law. How is this the second stream I've been in today that says Solosis looks like a bum? Oh my gosh, the other one has to be shinies. You can stream if you want. No, well, I mean, yes, literally, I could. I could just say, like, I'm not going, but, it would not be, you know, my wife wouldn't be too happy, nor would my kids, nor would I, really. Iron hands. Metal shoes, yeah. For his, like, snowblower or something. Like, not shoes for him to wear on his body. Iron Hands wears metal shoes. Possibly. I like how Gina has her own command and it's just please. I don't know, they're called shoes. They're like, I don't know, they're more like skids, I guess. Like, don't picture like a shoe you would wear on your foot made of metal. Pikachu and a timer ball. Okay, I mean, that's better than the scam you got last time. Teledoc was like, oh, you hurt? That sucks. Basically, I had to push for an anti-inflammatory. What? You had a Teledoc? Meetings galore for Matt in the chat. Ugh. My wife was supposed to have a meeting today she was not looking forward to. Tell me why that my wife is kind of expected to make a learning or teaching plan or something for what she's gonna teach next year when she's not even gonna be at that school anymore. Like, tell me why. Tell me why I need an alpha alarm clock. I like that Weird Al song. That's a good one. Not really a lesson plan, but it's sort of like, here's my goals for next year as a teacher kind of thing. But like, it's supposed to be geared towards, like, you know, like the school you're at. Okay, here, this is the learning environment. These are the students we have kind of thing. This is my goal as a teacher for next year. But she's like not gonna be at that school. And it specifically says like all teachers have to do it, and if you're changing schools, if you're not gonna be at the same school, you're welcome to redo your plan later. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Well, I wouldn't. My wife, she probably would. Shuckle and a Pokeball. I do like both of those things. Required for the transition to the next school? No, it's like, it's something that every teacher in the division has to like submit. Like it's your teacher goals. Like, what are you gonna do as a teacher next year? I guess it's sort of meant to like prevent teachers from just being stagnant. The times change, the students change, the generations change. As a teacher, you should be adapting your teaching styles to better suit the environment, but like all of the teachers in the division are required to sort of submit a plan, your goals as a teacher. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna improve as a teacher kind of thing? Ooh, shiny Jangmo-O, that's a pretty good catch. Your goals are to rock and roll all night while at the same time partying every day. Am I a shiny Darkville? I don't know. Did you get your hair dyed again? I don't want to work. I just want to bang on my drums all day. Always, okay. I wonder, like, in the future... Oh, what the heck am I talking about? I guarantee they already exist. Wigs with LED lights. Where the strands of hair are LED lights, so you could just, like, change the color at a whim. That, yeah, I just thought of that, but that definitely already exists. There's no way that it doesn't exist. Now, can we get, like, you know, in the movies when you get a wig on, those things, most of the time the wigs look real. Like, you're watching a movie, you can't even tell it's a wig for the most part. I wonder if they'll have ones like that, like you can put on your head that, like, literally, like, they're like little tiny individual strands, like real hair, but they're LED lights in them. Fiber optic wigs, exactly, right? So that you could just be like, I would look exactly like this, and I'd just be like, ah, black wig? Nah, I'm gonna go with blue today. Pull out my phone, hit blue, and then whoop, my hair turns blue. What's the obsession with wigs? Oh, you know what? I can't even blame anybody. I brought up the topic. I just think they're neat. How can you trust a changeling like that? Cam is a huge David Bowie fan, and yet I have never seen Labyrinth. I have never seen The Man Who Fell Off the Earth. And I don't even know who David Bowie is. Like, I haven't listened to his music. I never even heard that name before, really. Wasn't it David Bowie who was singing the national anthem at a I don't know, a sports event, and he forgot the words? He was singing from the mic. He's like, "Oh, say, can you see from the dawn's early light?" He's singing, and you can see, like, looks at his hand, and then he started getting booed. Cam, you're good at catching shinies. Now watch this drive. It might have been, I don't know if it was David Bowie. But those clips are funny sometimes to watch, like the botched national anthem clips. You feel bad for the like, it's funny to watch, but you gotta imagine being the person, like, in front of thousands of people live, millions of people watching you on TV. Like, it gotta be so embarrassing. There was another one where the girl was at a hockey game and she was singing it and she kind of messed up the words and got embarrassed and then walked off. And then, so, like, I guess they encouraged her to go back on, and she walked back onto the ice and immediately slipped. And then she was like, nope, that's it. And then just left. Like, it's kind of funny to watch, but, like, at the same time, like, that person, like, oh, I can't even imagine being that. It's gotta be so embarrassing. A David Bowie knife, yeah. I was singing "Oh Canada," definitely mess up. Yeah, there's some Canadian mess ups. You might be back later, Mr. Kem and the rest of the nation. What about the lady that sang "God shed his grace on thee"? I don't know that. Like, instead of "stand on guard for thee"? She'll think about that moment every night before falling asleep for years. Oh, Canada, God shed his grace on thee. Yeah, like that's not even really close. Roseanne Barr, yeah, but I feel like she was like doing that on purpose. Like she was just trying to stir some stuff up. She's not right, especially lately. Like she seems to be having a lot of mental issues. I don't know. Like our national anthem has changed a couple of words, in the past. Part of the Canadian anthem was all thy sons command. But then I remember like at summer camp, oh my gosh, Chem, enough with the summer camp. They had this one staff member to always sing "O Canada," and instead of "all thy sons command," she kept singing "all our sons command," and I don't know why it like irked me so much. It's such a minor like difference, but I don't know. To me, it's like if you're singing the national anthem, like you should know the words. Like it's kind of, to me, it was a little disrespectful that they kept singing it wrong. Why would you have the anthem at summer camp? Every Saturday, like when the parents would come and they like, because there was horses there, they do like a horse show. So before that, they would do the national anthem. Clip of the microphone malfunctioning at a game and everyone was still singing the Canadian national anthem. Nice. But anyway, it's not all thy sons command anymore. It's in all of us command. I guess they changed it to be gender neutral. New Rocket Leader Mons. Arlo Shadow Pineco. Beautiful shiny. Shadow Duskull. And Cliff Shadow Snorlax. That would be a cool one to get to Snorlax. Does Canada do a version of the Pledge of Allegiance? No. We have the Canadian national anthem. That's it. In the States, U.A., the national anthem has become so unique sounding melodically. It's a simple melody that doesn't require any ad-lib. But a lot of don't a lot of people, they do their own like rendition of it. How did you forget the words? No, I didn't forget. They didn't ask me to sing the anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem. Pretty much. Then they would sing "O Canada," people would stand. Oh, it wasn't directed at you. All the players were trying not to laugh when the camera went onto Steph. What, when the mic cut out? Canadian, or Chem Nation undertook with Swablu and Clink for all. No, stop that. I knew somebody who, like, when they were in school, like, if you talked during "O Canada," that was like, you were in big trouble. Like, you did not say anything. You stood still, and you didn't laugh, and you didn't giggle, and you didn't move. And, otherwise you would get it. And some poor, schmuck, not me, by the way, really had to go to the bathroom, but you can't say anything during "O Canada," and well, that poor kid had an accident. Can't think of any memorable national anthem performances other than those who completely botch it. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like having an uneventful, unmemorable national anthem singing is a good thing. Rip young Cam. No, it wasn't me. However, this person may share a percentage of my DNA. And no, it wasn't my kids. Just walk out of the room. Yeah, then you get in big trouble. It was not my brother. Well, it could have been my brother. It was Nick. Well, that was a different incident, but... We'll just refer to this person as my father who shall not be named. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was Fedge? No, he's my friend. Hold on, what do you mean, Gina? No, not... What part of shall not be named? Don't you understand? No guessing here. Fedge isn't your dad, no. He's not even older than me. He lives in Ontario. Southern Ontario. Far from me. But since everyone randomly talking about dads, one time a squirrel peed on my dad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently when he's a kid, they went to the lake, the cabin or something, and my dad was a kid. He told me there was like this little squirrel that was like getting chased by some bigger squirrels, and the little squirrel like I guess ran up and like up onto my dad's shoulder or something. He called the squirrel Tiny. They were chasing him, maybe. Yeah, so apparently like the squirrel like almost kind of became a pet that summer. And yeah, and then it peed on him once. Oh man, I can't even, like, I wish I got peed on by a squirrel. Well, not really, like, I don't want to be peed on, but like I want the squirrel to sit on my shoulder. I'd love to like have be able to pet wild animals like that. I love animals. I see bunnies in the yard. I want to go out there and, you know, pss, 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 to the bunny, and it comes up to me and I pet the bunny. Same with the wild deer and all that. The geese. Snow White, basically. Yeah, that's what I wanted to be for Halloween one year, but my parents wouldn't let me. Wait, no, that never happened. You don't wild animals to touch me, to be honest. A bolt of lightning can reach roughly 50,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Snapple coming in clutch with them facts. Oh, you don't want. Good morning, Garf. Ooh. No, I was joking about the Halloween costume. My brother one time dressed up like a girl for Halloween, and then like somehow his wig got stuck in the person's door. I don't know how it happened, but that was like an actual real story. Give me a break on these typos. Half my workday involves meetings. Probably have to have so many meetings because of all your typos. Exposing my Snapple addiction to YouTube. Yeah, where's Sarah? She said she'd come in after work or whatever, but maybe she's resting. Ghostface with the bleeding mask for like 5 years in a row. Yeah, I felt like I was either Michael Myers or Jason like every year for Halloween. Well, when I was old enough. When I was a teenager, I was like Michael Myers or Jason like every year. Hold on, but wait, I probably only went Halloween like 2 or 3 times as a teenager.
Welcome to your channel.
Alcades, welcome back on the Moltres tier. Uncle Fester, that was a good costume. That was a good costume. The sickest Sub-Zero costume you wore in the following year. Only repeat in your collection. Sometimes you get a costume that's just too good. Like Uncle Fester for me was perfect, right? I mean, Wednesday the show had just come out. Both of my daughters wanted to be Wednesday. So I'm like, I don't know, I'll just be Uncle Fester. And Uncle Fester was like kind of thin in the new one. So I'm like, okay. I went to Value Village. I found a black, long black coat that I'm like, this is totally Addams Family-esque. What's worse, my typos or your reading? I would say on a per capita basis, your typing. Did they get rid of clipping streams? Yeah, they did it. YouTube, man. Oh. I would say per 100,000 words read by me compared to 100,000 words typed by you, I'll say you got more errors. Like no capital W, no capital M, no comma after the word typos, no question mark at the end of reading. Darn YouTube, shoot! Oh, I'm gonna have a word with them later. No, I don't think I changed. No, honestly though, I don't think I changed anything in the settings. I typically have my live stream set up that clipping is allowed. I have my content set up that like anyone could like clip my content and use it for their own videos without needing like permission from me. Let me see. Gaming, playlist, not made for kids. No altered content, no product placement. Let me see if there's an area. Allow embedding, yes. Who can comment? Anyone? Let me just see here. Slow mode is on, live reactions are on, leaderboard, chat summary, chat replay. I don't know where it would be. It's not in here, but no, you could still clip them. Wild that you think folks communicate like this outside of streams. Hey man, I'm only going with like, do I communicate with you outside of the stream? I only know you from what you put here. Tripled the amount of brain cells you have by playing champions. You pushed the Ultra Ball, sweet. I haven't played that. I was playing this game called Resident Evil Requiem. I had completed all of the challenges. And then I got bored, so I deleted the cloud save. And now I've completed all the challenges again. So maybe it's time for me to fire up some Biohazard. It's like, should I play Biohazard that I haven't played yet? Or should I play Requiem for the 15th time? Guess who just pulled the immersive Lucario card? Psh, that's easy, me. I already know that. Yes. So, there we go. 1 word, 4 characters, only 1 mistake. Well done, Matt. Congrats, though, Garf. That's awesome. Congrats, though, Garf. When they release the original Resident Evil remake, will you buy it? Yes. I'm pretty pumped though that I was able to get that Resident Evil, I don't know, collection that came with Biohazard, Village, and Requiem as a box set. And then because I already had Requiem, I sold the copy of Requiem that it came with. So really, I think I paid like $30 Canadian for the physical copies, or for the key card versions of Biohazard and Village Gold Editions. Gonna send you an AI video I found of Resident Good 4. Oh my gosh, Resident Good. Yes, send it to me. All right. Eventually, I think I'll buy Requiem for Steam. Like, if it, you know, let's say Black Friday sales are really down, they have a huge sale on it, 70% off or something. I might buy it for Steam. Then I can, you know, play it up from my PC with the, you know, goods, like better settings than on the Switch, you know, upgraded textures. Don't have to worry about frame drops, you know, during the busier parts of the game. Yeah, someone replaced all the assets of Resident Evil 4 with bright colors and beach themes. Oh my gosh, yeah, I gotta see it. And like when the zombies come up and they grab you and like, and they bite into your neck, instead of that, they just give you a big hug. One of your favorites, Biohazard. It plays a lot like RE2. Oh man. Now, it's been a while since I played Resident Evil 2. That most of that game takes place within the police station, right? It's like very puzzle heavy. One criticism that I have. Oh my gosh, Sarah, Lady of the Lock, 50 months. Can we get some hype for Sarah? That is a long time. Channel member for Sarah. Yeah, the first 3 are very puzzle heavy. Very limited inventory and focus on the scares. Okay. A lot like the Grace Ashcroft gameplay. Have you played, has anyone played Resident Evil 9 Grace in 3rd person? Oh my gosh. You think Cindy from Scary Movie runs funny? Wait until you play as Grace in 3rd person. She is a disaster when she's running away from things. Arms flailing, tripping all over the place. She is not very graceful. Now, but what was I gonna say now? Shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say something, then I got distracted. Inkachu, sad to miss, guess the movie and guess the thing. I will see you next week, Inkachu. What, next week? It's only Wednesday. Yes, Inkachu is correct. I will not be live tomorrow, nor will I be live Friday. I remember what I was gonna say. Maybe I gotta make a channel called Chem After Dark. And then once in a blue moon, like, you know, maybe if I'm bored enough on a Saturday night, a fire up Chem After Dark channel. We'll play some like Resident Evil or something. And by we, I mean I. She's a disaster all over, the one who would hide behind chainsaws in a horror movie. Hide behind them. She's young, she's inexperienced. She's not really a field worker, is she? I don't know. I always, whenever I replay the game, I always skip through all the cutscenes. The message got hidden. I see you suck, but I didn't read it. Well, I just read it, but I didn't. Yeah, she's a desk agent. Imagine being a desk agent, working for the FBI, no action, and you're thrown into the field, but instead of just being in the field, it's like literally zombies that like have no respect for authority and they're like trying to eat you. Like that's would be terrifying. Leon, on the other hand, he is BA, I tell you what. Sliding down the roof, landing on zombies, crushing them. A theory that her boss was the real villain for sending an intel desk jockey on her own, yeah. Her own to a murder scene. To be fair, it's probably was like, okay, the scene's already been like, it's already been taped off. We just need somebody to go and the virus, we didn't know about the virus or anything yet. Probably was just like a routine thing. Zombie birthday bash and the Cranberries were the house band. Yeah, you really were at a real party where the real Cranberries were there. That's awesome. Grace and the officer in the street, she pulls her ID card that says, I'm FBI, trust me, bro. Oh gosh. Cam After Dark, be family friendly. I will, well, the discussions in chat will mostly be the same, but I mean, the games will swear probably. Does that mean we can swear? I don't know. Steven's just so excited about the possibility of saying swear words into chat. Conker's Bad Fur Day. You know, I went to this shopping mall and they had, it's called Primo's Toys. And they had this massive box. Like, it was huge. Like, it must have been this big by like this. And it was like some sort of Conker's Bad Fur Day Xbox thing. Cheese would know what I'm talking about. I guess it's like a statue or something of Conker sitting on the throne. And on the side of the box it says, this is not a toy, it's a collectible. Trained me as a person to swear less. Used to be such a sailor. The Xbox locked and loaded, right? It's something Xbox, but it was a massive, like, it was a huge box, and I think it's just like a Conker, like, statue or something. Conker wearing the crown, exactly. And, it was like 2,000 bucks or something. I'm like, holy moly. Let me see if I can look it up. Conker on throne with crown collector's statue. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, that's the one. First four figures. Conker's Bad Fur Day Conker Definitive Edition. Standard edition 300 pieces, exclusive 250, definitive 650 pieces. Definitive edition comes with the resin statue, richly embellished golden crown, silver goblet of milk, bejeweled throne footstool, an additional signature card signed by Alex Davis, hologram sticker. I wonder what the cost was of that, how much it cost to buy that new when it first came out. Oh, here we go. Ranging from $429 to $549. So I guess the definitive edition sold for $550 US. And they were asking $2,000 Canadian for it. I'm not sure what they sell like on eBay, if people got them listed or what. New titles for classic rare series. Or like, how about just sell it back to Nintendo? I would love a Conker's Bad Fur Day to be like, you know, made like HD, like made from the ground up game, like Ocarina of Time is rumored to be happening. First figures are cool. They have some epic Metroid statues, even a new Conker, right? 3D platformer Conker game. That'd be awesome. Could happen. I say one of my prized possessions is my Conker's Bad Fur Day complete in box for N64 in like mint condition. And by mint, I mean as mint as you're gonna find it. What happens if someone donates anything? I will say thank you for the dono. And if it's worth $10 or more US, I will spin the wheel of misfortune. Nintendo's guilty. Also, I want a ground-up remake of 64 Ocarina of Majora's Mask. Well, apparently there's some pretty reliable rumors that Ocarina of Time is getting like a ground-up remake. Like they're not grinding it up like in a grinder, but they're making it brand new. And I really hope that that's true. Rain's been lurking. Sad lately to Crush. Officially didn't think it was good enough. Oh, that sucks.
$700 billion.
Different girlfriend without even telling me. Oh, that's lousy. I'm sorry, Rain. Ugh, what a frustrating thing. He doesn't know what he missed. He really doesn't. Once this loads up here, Racing, thank you for the dono, by the way. If this decides to load, which it's not, why is it like this now? Why is it a blank wheel? That's weird. I want to say bullet dodge, but at the same time, like, it doesn't make you feel any better. Okay, I see my wheel is like working. Okay, let me share the wheel. Update. Oh, there, now it's working. Okay. All right, we're gonna get a wheel spin. Here we go. Let's see what it lands on. Oh, no. Keep going. Arrgh! CWCS Racing, we landed on Bean Boozled. Unfortunately, I'm out of the nasty tasting jelly beans, so until I get some more, I am stuck with these. Now you might be thinking, Chem Nation, how spicy can a single jelly bean be? If you have not eaten these are bad. These are bad. Specifically that Carolina Reaper bean. As you can very clearly see, the Carolina Reaper bean is quite spicy. Yeah, that jerk probably didn't even watch Tremors. Let's spin the wheel of spiciness. There's Carolina Reaper, there's Cayenne, Sriracha, and Habanero, and that Jalapeno. We'll see what it goes. Not the worst, but also the second worst. Level 4 out of 5 spiciness, Habanero. Oh my gosh. Having somebody to hang out with? Play Overwatch? I mean, yeah, that's good stuff. Here we go, let's get this. And, oh, we need one more like from 50. Let's eat this habanero. Ooh, boy. It's very hot. Oh, wow, wow. Oh. Ah. Ah! Woo! Holy moly! They actually use like puree. Ah! It's still in my mouth. They actually use pureed peppers in the recipe. So like these are actually like real spicy. Whew! I'm a wimp when it comes to spice. Trick or treat 420 with the Moltres tier coming back on. Thank you. Let's get we're at 52 likes. Let's get that pinned up there then. Woo! Holy moly, yikes. Oh. Oh man, woo. Oh, and it's like, it's in my teeth too. Like the gummies, they get like jammed up in your molars. So it's gonna be like a slow release spice for a little while. Speaking of spicy, let's get this fire pig. Ah. Oh gosh. Oh, if you want to see me eat something spicy, go back and find the video of where I ate the one chip challenge. Yikes, that was bad. That one chip challenge was rough. Speaking of slow, I ate a banana today. That's awesome. You know what I saw at Walmart? A container, a plastic container to put your banana in. Isn't that something? I suppose if you're packing a banana in your lunch kit and you don't want it to get squashed, you put the banana in this plastic banana-shaped case. Gotta get that potassium, no kidding. You know what I want? A banana. We don't have any bananas in the house. I thought they were made of rubber. Shinies, please. How could a rubber banana container prevent your banana from getting squashed? Did you say, ooh, banana? No, I didn't say that. Use those banana case for school. I'm telling you, man, nothing like you reach into your bag, you go to grab your lunch and the banana's all squashed in there, leaking out the side. Man, leaky banana bag is the worst. Choosing Snivy because it's your actual pick or it's because it's the quickest. It's actually not the quickest. Tepig is the quickest, and I'm choosing all three of them. I'm just kind of like, sometimes I pick Snivy, sometimes Tepig, sometimes Oshawott. All right, time to put this disc back. Time to put that disc back in its steelbook case. that I paid 25 bucks for, but it's about a $70 movie. Oh boy, that is clearing my sinuses, I tell ya. Okay, here we go. Jaws 4, are you kidding me? That's not worth 70 bucks. Might be worth 7. I didn't do Sarah's spins, she hasn't been here yet. Which edition is this? Okay. Jaws the Revenge. Apparently that movie stinks. Till after 1. Yeah, I guess she said after 1, but I didn't know if she meant like my time or hers. I would assume maybe my time, so. Woo! That is spicy. My mouth is still burning. I'm probably gonna get an ulcer from that. Let's unselect, let's hit that, and let's make MKV. What I'd love to do is get like, maybe 8 12 terabyte hard drives. So that's about 100 terabytes. And a little bit under. And set up an unraid system, and then that way I can store all my movies. You know, 2 of the 8 drives will be parody drives. 6 of the 8 would be like for storage. And why not 1 terabyte? Well, I'm telling you, Big Cheese. That way, if one of the drives fails, I can just pull it out, replace it with a new one. Bang! None of my data is lost. They don't make 100 terabyte hard drives, but if I have 1 hard drive with all my stuff on it and the hard drive dies, then I lose all my data. It's gone. You might be able to recover some of it, but like, you know, but if you have multiple drives, you know, with the program is called Unraid. There's raid and there's unraid. Unraid is just a different thing, but yeah, if one of the drives dies, you can take it out, you put a new one in, and it rebuilds all of that data onto the drive. But it's about 500 bucks for a 12 terabyte hard drive. It's crazy how expensive hard drives are. You got Ghastly last night, 6,700, Keith. Congrats, and another 556. That's pretty good. Congrats on the double shiny Ghastly. Shiny luck better than 0. Watch, it'll be 1. Hey, 43. That's like 43 times better than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, I bought a 26 terabyte hard drive, and I had a whole bunch of movies on it. Whole bunch of movies, and like all of a sudden, like I went to create a folder on the drive and it wouldn't let me create a folder. It kept giving me an error, and I ran like a diagnostics on it and repair, and it was like, there's an error, there's an error, there's an error, there's an error. We fixed the error, and then like I still couldn't create a folder on it, but then now like half of my files were gone. So I'm like, oh no. I wanted a second because it's the best sprite in the game to Ghastly. It wasn't error 404, that's crazy. It was error 50. So anyway, all of the remaining movies, I moved to another hard drive, which took about 15 hours. Then I completely wiped the 26 one. Reformatted it, everything. Now it lets me create folders. So now I'm transferring all the files back to the 26, but I'm gonna have them on my 26 and on my 14 and 8, sort of as a backup. But I really would like to have an actual proper, like, system where all my files are, like, protected and everything. Do I need any of that? Absolutely not. Do I want it? Yeah, because it's kind of like a neat little hobby to keep me busy. I didn't do a read and write test. I did like a basic one that took like a few minutes. But I went to do like a full test and it said that it was gonna take like, it's like, it will take like 3,000 hours. I'm like, oh my gosh. And it wouldn't let me anyway, because I didn't have to, I didn't pay, it was like the free version. Disk defrag? No, no, no. But I know, like, there are programs when you get a new hard drive, it will literally, like, check the hard drive, like, bit by bit, the entire drive, to check if there's any issues with it. But you can get programs, I'm learning about this as I go, that's called, like, programs will check the smart status. So apparently, like, if there's any issues with the hard drive, or if the hard drive detects any problems, it will report it to the software. So like it doesn't constantly check itself, but if it's ever reading and writing and discovers an error, it will tell the program there's an error. What's up, Silver? Ooh. Yeah, it's really the initial setup that's, you know, a lot, you know, takes a while. The initial cost, I guess. And then if every like 6-7 years, whatever, you gotta, or every year or two, you gotta replace a drive, it's still a pain in the butt. Ah, there's an error with this Dragonite. It won't be green. Did you get your free 120 hours? Oh, I didn't. I haven't used any of my hourglasses. I used to give Cheese a hard time, Big Cheese. I'd say, Big Cheese, please. You have like 1,000 hourglasses. What is wrong with you? Open some packs already. But now I probably have like, I have hundreds of hourglasses. I haven't used them. And now I understand. It gets to the point where you see your hourglass number getting higher and higher, and you're like, I could afford to use these now more than ever, but I kind of want to see how high I can get this number. I'm not sure how many hourglasses. The chastise becomes the smart one. No! We're both smart. We just shared a difference of opinion. It's like saving money. Saving money's awesome. You have all this money in the bank, that's great, but like, money itself is not fun. It's the things that you could use money that's fun. So it's like, do I just want to have a big number in my bank account, or do I want to have a smaller number, but like have a bunch of stuff that makes me happy? Know what I'm saying? All right, how many hourglasses do I have here? Let me check. I have got 831 hourglasses. And let me see. Actually, hold on. Where's the special? Login day 1, okay. There's that. Elite deck, complete all. Okay, there's those things I got. Ooh, a Mega Charizard. Why? Neat. Charmeleon. Charmander. Oh gosh, now I gotta watch all of these cards one by one. Flame Patch, Leaf, Sabrina, Lily, Copycat, Professor's Research, Pokeball. I'm doing, are you doing laundry? Stop that. I don't know what you keep talking about, Nick. War turtle. 54 on the likes, thank you. All right, handy card, what is that? 30 days of gifts. Oh, here we go. What do I got here? Oh, there's 120 hourglasses from before. And then where's the other one that you get? You said 120 hourglasses. Where does that come from? I finished my 30 days of gifts that were around for a while there. So that was 120 hourglasses. We gotta get this thing though. Or maybe it's in the gifts. Maybe I gotta click the gift icon. I see it. It is in the gift icon. Oh, shoot, I just claimed a bunch of packs. All right, well, let's open up some packs. Let's do it, right? Let's see if we can get this to focus here. Ah, man, I don't know what's going on. Like, it won't focus on my phone anymore. Anyway, Leaf Cape, Flurgan, what is that? Oh, Florigato, Horsey, Lucario EX. Whoa, look at that! Shiny Darkrai, holy moly, from a free pack. How do you like them apples? That, excites me a little bit. Torracat and Dratini and Espeon. What else we got? Rock Ruff, Erica, Shaman, Umbreon EX, Drillbur, Electrical Cord, the Power Cord. We got Nose Pass and Primarina EX from these free packs. Is there one more? No, that's it. That's pretty sweet. Look at that. From a free pack. Isn't that a cool looking card? They're trying to drag me back in exactly right. They're like, oh boy, this guy. They want me to say like, oh man, that's a good card. My luck is good. Let me spend money while my luck is high. Oh, there's another one. Whoa! Look at that! Another new card. I actually really like the artwork on that card. That's a cool looking Rillaboom, I tell you what. Isn't this a cool card? Showed the blurriest image of a card of all time. Gina, please. Get your eyes checked. Oh my gosh, we got even more packs. What do we got? Vigoroth? The camera doesn't like... I need a better camera. Right. Hey, a new card, Curlia. Teal Mask Ogerpon. That wasn't even new. Oh, that's that. I claimed my gifts. I guess there was a bunch of like extra packs that were in my bonus gifts. Brightness on the phone is too high. It never used to be an issue. The camera would focus usually pretty well. Yeah, those are the free packs from like a while ago. Okay, nothing there in my game, that is. Only problem is now I gotta wait for like everything to oh, 71 out of 71 on Secluded Springs. Nice. Beautiful 1080p picture. Stop that. But that Darkrai is nice. That shiny Darkrai, because I have the shiny Giratina in that set, so that's perfect. And that Rillaboom card is nice. And no shiny Snivy. You're having stuffed chicken. I don't know what kind of a stuff is in it, but that's weird. 54 on the likes, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, this takes forever. Do you like stuff? Pizza rolls into chicken. Oh my gosh, pizza roll stuffed chicken? I don't like that. Send thanks to your friends that shared. Yes. There we go. And how many hourglasses do I have? Oh my gosh, look at that now. What the heck, right? I kind of like, I don't know, there's probably I don't know, I want to say like 50% of the days I forget to open my packs. So it's just like I keep forgetting to open them, and then it's like, well, I could open up a 10 pack, but that takes too long, so I'll open it later. What else can you stuff chicken with? I like, okay, broccoli cheddar stuff. That's good stuff. Broccoli chicken? That's good. I like chicken Kiev. Chicken cordon bleu is good as well. But man, oh man, I realize I like salmon now. I had another piece of salmon last night. Hey, Carito. I have chase cards. My chase cards are the reactional cards. But mainly, like, you know, I like to let my kids open my my packs. So I get my 2 free packs a day. I let my older daughter open one, and I let my younger daughter open one. And last night, my younger daughter opened my pack and got the reactional Lucario card. So I'm only missing the two Mew cards from the last set. Those are the 2 reactionals I don't have. Cheese and cheese sauce over the chicken and the stuff. The white stuff. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, Rio. What's in the middle? The white stuff. There we go. But yeah, I just had some air fryer salmon. I take some mini potatoes, slice them in half lengthwise. Put a little bit of avocado oil on there. Crack some, put some salt on there, and a little bit of garlic powder. Then I put them in the air fryer for about 10 minutes. Take it out. Put my piece of salmon, skin side down, into the air fryer. I brush some avocado oil on there. Give it a nice shaking of Montreal steak spice. Put it in for another 8 minutes. Boy, is that good. and healthy. I mean, the steak spice probably has a bunch of salt in it, but other than that, it's pretty darn good. Love the hand movements. Hand movement, it's important in storytelling. It helps set the picture. But anyway, like, yeah, I've mentioned it once, I've mentioned it twice, I've mentioned it thrice. I'm at the age, I am still young-ish, but I'm at the age where it's like I should really start taking my health serious. And they say salmon is pretty healthy. It's got healthy fats and omega-3s and whatnot. So I'm like, I've never been a big salmon fan, but maybe I'll find a recipe that I like or that I can tolerate. And hey, I liked it, so it's a bonus. If you can find a food that's healthy for you and you enjoy eating it, man, that is good stuff. Yeah, last stream for the week, I know. I got about like an 8.5 hour drive tomorrow. It's like, ugh. And it's not bad. Like I go to Walmart, I buy the frozen salmon, pink salmon. You get 4 fillets for like $11 or something. So it's not a terrible price. Yeah, a lot of delicious foods are not healthy, and that's why they're delicious. So I'm gonna fruit is a hack. Yeah, fruit's good. Fruit is tasty and also healthy. Chock full of vitamins. Don't you like driving for over 8 hours? I do not. Expensive? Depends on the fruit. Like, apples aren't terribly expensive. Bananas are cheap. Plum. But like I like kiwi. Kiwi's not too cheap. Berries, like berries themselves are usually pretty expensive. Strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, and whatnot. $4 a pound for apples? What the heck? We buy like the Spartan apples or something. They're like under $2 a pound. Canadian. That's like 50 cents US. Yeah, like berries, like I could eat like so many berries in one sitting, and they're so expensive. You pay like $5, you get this tiny little thing of berries. And then my kid comes home from lunch and I go to clean out their lunch kits, and they're like, all the food is gone and there's still all the berries in there. I'm like, you need to eat these. You eat these right now. These are expensive. I don't want you wasting these berries. Okay, Chem, says Shinies. Yeah, grapes are pretty expensive. Claude is building level 1. Oh. Wait, is Claude like an AI game development? Grapes are $1.99 a pound here sometimes. Yes. Sometimes being the key. When we see grapes for $1.99 a pound, we buy them. Otherwise, they're typically like $4 a pound. The thing is incredible, okay. Mangoes are your favorite? They're cheap down here? I feel like mangoes here, they're about like $2 a piece here for mango. He's certified? No, certifiable? Yes. I like it, Anne-Marie. Oh boy, okay. 55 on the likes, thank you very much. This is the final stream of the week, final stream of the month. So, let's try to get as many likes today as possible. Your supermarket is more pricey in general. Could be. I also, like, I live in Manitoba. It's a massive province where most of the population's in the south. If you go to, like, the northern communities, it's, like, super expensive up there. Like, in Churchill, Manitoba, the only way you can get to Churchill is by plane or train. There are literally no roads that go in or out of Churchill. Plane and train is the only way to get supplies in, and so food and whatnot is really expensive out there. Oh, yeah, I thought we were gonna... Oh, right, what the heck is Wednesday? Yeah, yesterday I was supposed to be, Yesterday I was supposed to put a poll of whether we hunt this or Mewtwo, and then I forgot. I didn't even remember about that. No, not automobiles. Yeah, planes, trains, but no automobiles. And then like at one point the train tracks were like busted, so the trains couldn't even get in and out. And like Churchill's like talking to the province of Manitoba, like, you gotta fix these this thing. And then the province is like, no, that's your problem. You gotta fix it. A plain what? Plain ice milk for dessert. Yeah, we gotta make some progress on the shiny starter. Kids are crazy, they won't eat baby food. You tell them it's a plane or a choo-choo train. Oh yeah, and they open up wide. Winston Churchill is quite the go-getter. No, it's Churchill, Manitoba. Churchill, Manitoba. That's the town where like there's wild polar bears that roam around. You live in Churchill, they teach you like polar bear safety in that town, because like you literally be like walking outside and like across the street there could be a polar bear. Though apparently they get the northern lights like 300 days a year or something. You could see the northern lights out there. They do like, I guess tourism is one of their things. You go to Churchill, you could see like you get to see the northern lights, you could see polar bears in the wild. I want to say the population's got to be less than 1,000 permanent residents out there. Does Winston live there? No, probably not. Churchill, Manitoba population. 2021 Statistics Canada Census. The permanent population of Churchill is 870. The population has experienced a slight decline from 899 in 2016. It is a remote northern community known as the polar bear capital of the world, with a population that often swells with tourists during polar bear season. There we go. Are there restaurants in Churchill? I've never been there. Is there horse racing in downtown Churchill? I don't know, I've never been there. Well, if there are restaurants, that means they have railroads, food service, and tourism. But they're missing the fifth one, hospitals / manufacturing. I mean, obviously there are stores there, so they have sales. But they're missing the 5th one. Is there a hotel? I would think maybe some motels. They got to accommodate the tourists somehow. Welcome to Churchill. Here's your tent. Make sure you coat it with bear repellent before you go to sleep. Elizabeth Banks needs to make Coca-Cola Polar Bear the movie. What? I'm not in Churchill, no. Yeah, here's your igloo. There's not one that I'm hoping for the most. I'm just kind of like clicking around, picking stuff. Snivy ends up as a beautiful shiny. Same with Tepig, but Oshawott, like having to surf Pokemon would be good. Nothing there. Golem was hit with a super effective iron ball. Busting up the rocks. Yeah, apparently it's not cheap to go to Churchill. I mean, the fact that you can only get there by plane or train doesn't help. Not wearing a wig. Yeah, mostly I don't wear wigs. Oh gosh, Keith with the 5 gifted. Well, we are gonna get a spin. Let's get a spin for Keith. Do you care to choose the color that I click the spin button? It says click to spin. I will click it on the color that you tell me to click it on.
Welcome, new channel member.
If you care. Let's see. There we go. Let it rip. Okay. Anytime you donate. Here we go. We're gonna get some bonus time today. It's not an early dismissal day, which means I can do bonus time, so we get 10 extra minutes. Which is nice, as I won't be live tomorrow or Friday. So that partially makes up for it. But an extra 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Keith. Let's now get a shiny. My next live stream, it will not be winter in the game anymore. I suppose it'll be spring. Yeah, I won't be live Saturday either, nor will I be live Sunday. I should be live Monday. It doesn't really make up for yesterday's stream. No, not totally. But you know what? If you feel slighted on these free streams that are free, that don't cost you anything, then maybe just take a big bite of a lemon. Does it show the shinies on the selection screen? It does not. You have to select the Pokemon, go through all the dialogue, and then check it in your box. You gotta look at the summary. Is this the last time we ever see you again? Hopefully not. I mean, it's possible, right? Like, What if a burglar breaks in and like cuts my ear off and I bleed to death, you know? Like, I mean, I want to be live, but if I'm dead, I can't really be. Like, I don't want to promise that I'll be live again. I don't want to be made out to be a liar. But I plan on being live on Monday. Why in here? I don't know why criminals and crooks and villains do the things they do. No idea. If you had the opportunity and financial position to travel anywhere outside of Canada, where would you travel? Well, I probably would want to travel all sorts of places. You know, California, Nevada, Florida, basically all over the whole world. Wyoming. Trying to rationalize like literally the hardest thing to cut off in a knife battle. Assuming I had no time or financial restrictions. If it was just like, okay, you get a year to go traveling the world, all expenses paid, no risk to losing a job or whatever kind of thing for my wife. And the Chem Nationers, the viewers here, were not sad in my presence. I'd go all over the place. I'd visit all kinds of places in the Caribbean. I'd go visit all kinds of places in Europe. Go to Australia, go to Japan. Off the top of my head. East and Southeast Asia. I probably would not go to North Korea. The Chem Nation World Tour. Yeah, I just have to live stream just my face visiting places. You'd go to Taco Bell. You go to Germany, it's on the bucket list. Yeah, I'd go to Germany, visit my sister. Visit my sister and my nieces out there. Welcome to come back to Chicago. Have a better trip than last time. No Lincoln Park Zoo. I would 100% check out the Lincoln Park Zoo and see how it compares to my memory of the zoo. Tell people hello. I'll say, hello, wie geht's? Sehr gut, danke. Und du? Ah, ich bin gut. How often do you get to see my sister? Whenever she comes here. Maybe once a year, maybe once every couple of years. One step closer to the zoo, and I'm about to ape. I still keep forgetting. I gotta find that photo album of when I went to Lincoln Park Zoo. Chem visits Gina's place. This reminds me of the Lincoln Park Zoo. Your zoo sucks. Gina, it's free. All right, maybe sometimes you're in the mood, you're bored, let's go to the zoo, it's free. I can look at a goat, you know, a pig, horse, all kinds of animals they got there. Flamingo. At least I hope it's free. I hope I didn't sneak into the zoo. Going to Lincoln Park Zoo, you're going through the insect exhibit and crawling, playing on repeat. Oh my gosh, that'd be perfect. Maybe if what do you call the people in Chicago? Chicagans? Chicagites? If you weren't so cheap and started paying admission, maybe they could get better attractions. That's what I'm saying. It's free, right? They should have like a ticket, sell tickets, and the tickets are pay what you want. So you could pay $0 or you could pay like $5 or like $10 or like $6, you know? The zoo has a big pogo community. They always have a fundraiser every year. I mean, obviously it's funded. I mean, they keep keeping it going. But I don't know. Like I said, I went there 2009. So I mean, I don't know if it's the same zoo that I went to 2009. Did they got chimpanzees still? Did they got lions? Because I remember the lions and I remember the chimpanzees. How many days you think getting your shiny? I don't know, man. It could be today. It could be not until June, for all I know. Reminds me of when they're trying to get Krusty something free and his hair keeps sticking out. Bang! Keeps breaking out of the elastic. You think you went to the Lincoln Park Zoo around 2017 for a free zoo? I was surprised with everything it had. See, it's free. What do you expect for a free zoo? It's not going to be like a 5-star out of 6 zoo. Like, it's going to be, you know, a basic zoo. I used to have a Lincoln Park Zoo sweater. It was a nice sweater too. I don't know what happened to it. Probably didn't wear it anymore and I donated it to charity. The zoo had a lot more and cost $30 per person. How often would you seriously go? Right? Like, our zoo costs money to get in. And people go. If you love it so much, come back and marry it. I can't do that, Gina. That's the craziest thing ever. How can you marry a zoo? I'm literally already married. I am not married to the wig. My wife is not a wig. She is a real person, as evidenced on the 24-hour live stream. Nothing there. I am gonna go grab a soda pop from the fridge upstairs. I will be back in just a moment. I am back with a 0 sugar mug root beer, no caffeine drink. It was also an excuse to go upstairs and grab this from the refrigerator. The Lincoln Park Zoo Magnet. Number 61243, chimpanzee pan-troglodytes. Baby chimpanzees cling to their mothers for several months, They are dependent on their mother's milk and are gradually weaned by the time they are 4 years old. Female chimps spend most of their time foraging for food and tending their young. Huh. Who would have thought? The magnet cost more than admission. It literally did. But there we go. Lincoln Park Zoo. Bought this magnet in 2009 when I went. 2009. That's what, 17 years ago? That's like older than Inkachu. Your son is so cute. How old is he? 48 months. Yeah, people are like that though. Photos of relatives? Well, a distant cousin, yeah. Chimpanzees are the closest animal genetically to human beings. We're something like 96% genetically identical. Well, nobody calls a 2-year-old a 48-month. Or is it like 98%? I can't remember. Depends on how they sequence it. Yeah, a 4-year-old, a 48-month-old. It's more of an exaggeration. But yeah, like I think it's 98%, something like 98% genetically identical to chimpanzees. Humans are like 99.9% genetically identical to each other. 99.9% genetically identical to each other. We're 99.7% genetically identical to Neanderthals. About 98% genetically identical to chimpanzees. For reference, we as human beings are closer to chimpanzees than mice are to rats. We are closer to chimpanzees than lions are to tigers. We are closer to chimpanzees than African elephants are to Indian elephants. Neanderthals. Yes. That is the correct way to say it. Moved here for college and just stayed. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, it's not even a shiny. So then it's inhumane to put chimps in zoos. Some would argue yes. There's plenty of people who argue that it's, well, can you use the word inhumane for against animals? I guess you can. But there's a lot of people who think zoos are terrible. There's a lot of advocates against zoos. Like, you look at SeaWorld and all that. Hey, what does this button do? Cam is very groovy. He busted out of juvie, and that's, I mean, you never went to juvie, and that's why we could play Guess the Movie. Hey, everybody, it is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a carefully curated clue. What is the clue? You may ask. Well, let's see what Nightbot has to say. Today's clue is Charles and Andy return. I will go grab that and be back in just a moment. we're back. Oh, Planet of the Apes. The Rise of the Planet of the Apes. No. Tremors, no. The Notebook, no. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, no. Wonka, no. Toy Story 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but not yet 5. That is way too many guesses in one. Child's Play 3, no. Andy Serkis played an ape and it's a Planet of the Apes. Oh! Yeah, but that's not it. Bill and Ted Face the Music, no. Child's Play, no. But Metachamp coming in with Child's Play 2. You are correct. It is, in fact, Child's Play 2 on 4K Steelbook. Metachamp, tread lightly. You are probably going to be banned pretty soon. That was a quick one. The clue perhaps may have been too easy. Perhaps too easy. Here we go. It's got a nice matte finish with some spot glossing on it. Child's Play 2. It's got this character on it. His name is Chucky. Actually, look at this. There we go. There we go. That's what it looks. The back is like, come on, that's just lazy. Look at the back of that. That's the laziest thing. I'm seeing double here. 4 Krusties. Creepy though. That's it's pretty cool. Child's Play 2. And there's the disc. Right, it's kind of similar. There's the 4K disc. The Blu-ray appears to be exactly the same. Yeah, it's the same. Blu-ray disc's exactly the same. And the inside of the case is showing the Good Guys factory, I guess, or storage facility where they got all the Good Guy dolls stored. Child's Play 2, look at that. Pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. That was a pretty quick one though. I'm almost tempted because I won't be live the rest of the week of doing a second Guess the Movie, but oh my god, Inkachu's literally not here for Guess the Movie. If I did a round 2 of Guess the Movie, holy moly, that would be, well, it would be hilarious, but he would be miffed. He would be so angry. I mean, that one was really, that one did not take a long time at all. That one was like, wow, okay. Maybe I'll do one, maybe I'll do another one, but maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I don't know if I'm gonna do another one. You messed up the intro, so you have to do it. All the more reason to do it. All the more reason to do another one. That's crazy talk. I'm gonna, like, he'll probably, like, fly down to Canada and literally murder me in my sleep. Figuratively speaking. Guess the Tremors, right? Watch, the next clue will be like, Charles and Andy return again. That will be the new clue. He is broke, remember. Oh, right, yeah, he can't even fly down here. So I'm pretty safe, actually. Oh, fly down to Canada? Oh, whoops. up to Canada. Well, whatever, down, up. It's all relative. There's no up or down in space. Soul Rock and a Hisuian Pokeball. I do like those Pokeballs. If gravity pulls everything down, then explain how rivers can flow north. Checkmate, globe earthers. It would have been cool to buy Hisuian balls in ZA. I think so too, even if they were just like replicas. Oh, what is that? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie Part 2. Hey everybody, it is 12:07 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for a once in a lifetime Guess the Movie Round 2. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a carefully clever, carefully curated clue. What is the clue, you may ask? Well, let's take a look at what Nightbot has for us today. We are gonna look at the movie, Bills, Bond, and Beach Towels. I will be right back. All right, here we go. I see Dr. No, I see 007. Is there a movie called 007? Casino Royale. So far, I have not seen the answer. The Wolf of Wall Street. No. Franchise. There's a franchise. There's a movie GoldenEye. For your eyes only. That is not correct. What am I doing? Okay, here. Let's start ripping that. Trading Places. No. The Walk makes me laugh every time. What walk? Well, I have to crouch down because if I walk in like carrying the movie, like you would see what it is right away. Trading Places. No. Tremors 2. Thunderball. Not Thunderball, not Attack of the Killer Sand. The Spy Who Loved Me, also incorrect. Old, no. Same Brain, no. South Park, no. Skyfall, no. I'll give you a clue. The first movie of the day was a horror movie. The round 2 might also be a horror movie, but it might also be a non-horror movie. Think about that. Kem out here walking around like he's proving how close humans are to chimps. Well, jeez. Are any of these movies what we've seen previously? No. These are all brand new, with somewhat of an exception of Child's Play 2. We did have Child's Play 2 as part of Guess the Movie Season 1. However, it was the non-Steelbook edition. They actually just released Child's Play 1 and 2 on Steelbook. Child's Play 2 was like super cheap, so I picked it up. And Child's Play 1 is like sold out. They're like reprinting it or something. I Know What You Did Last Summer. No. Jaws. No. The Grizzly. No. Turistas. No. It Follows. No. And Meg. No. The clue was bills, bonds, and beach towels. I still know what you did last summer. No. Actually, this clue was not the clue that I was telling you that I thought about. Earlier to say, I said I thought of a really clever clue, and I was really proud of it. But this was not the clue, but this one I'm pretty proud of. It is not The Big Lebowski. It is not Kill Bill. It is not Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It is not Jaws 2. It is not Megan. It is not The Shallows. Bill's in the movie. You know, it's got something to do with a bond and, you know, beach towels, I suppose. Weekend at Bernie's. No, beaches. What is that, beaches? Who is that? Who is in that? That horrible woman. The one who sings? What's her name? Footboy and Fabric Man, the movie. No. It. No. Free Willy. No. Bette Midler. That's the name. Clue? The movie is not Clue. Not Die Hard. Not Beaches. Not Ocean's 12. Made me laugh while I was typing. What, Bette Midler? Infinity Pool. No, no, no. The Man with the Golden Gun. No. Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 13 are also incorrect. Oh, that horrible woman. The Beach House. Now You See Me. No, no, no. Jaws 2. I was worried this clue. Actually, when I made this clue, I was thinking this one might be a little easy. But I'm glad to see that you didn't get it right away. It is not Jaws 2. It is not Jaws 3. It is not Tropic Thunder starring Bill Hader, whoever that is. Not Jaws 3D. Boy, if the movie was Jaws 3D and you said Jaws 3 and I said no, then holy moly, you guys would hate me. I'd be such a jerk. Piranha guess keeps getting missed. Oh, you keep guessing Piranha. What? You didn't type Piranha. It seems like, no, Kiro. YouTube is like hiding your message for some reason. What the heck? What is your guess, Matt? Zootopia 2? No. Bill Hader? Oh, maybe. Finding Dory, Sharknado. James Bond collection. Yeah, like you literally type Piranha and it's like hiding it. And I guess Matt has a guess as well. Shark's Tale, no. Dang it, YouTube. YouTube's hiding people's messages. Matt, I don't know what you're trying to type. But I see Jerry with Piranha. Jerry, that is incorrect. National Lampoon's Vacation is also not correct. But Christopher Larson coming in with the win. It is Jackie Brown. Congratulations, Christopher. Jackie Brown is the winning guess. This was a recent pickup for myself. It is a fantastic Quentin Tarantino movie. It is a crime thriller starring Pam Grier, Samuel L. Jackson, who uses a bail bond to get Jackie Brown out of prison so that she can use her job as a flight attendant to bring some bills home from Mexico some money bills back, and well, she hides them in a bag with a bunch of beach towels on top. So there we go. Let me just open up the case so we can take a look, peek of a see. I mean, literally bills, bonds, and beach towels. Even the beach towel part is mostly like relevant to the movie. Yeah, it's got a huge cast. Pam Grier, Samuel L. Jackson, Robert De Niro, Michael Keaton, Robert Forster, what the heck's her name? Brenda Fonda? What's her name? Bridget Fonda is in the movie as well. No, the 4Ks do not come in protectors. I buy these separately. But Lionsgate Limited, Jackie Brown, and it's a great crime thriller. I will be honest, I've only watched it recently. I did judge a book by its cover. I'm like, what the heck? It's some flight attendant lady on the front. This movie's gonna stink, but is pretty good. There's the back. Look at that cast though. Seriously, like that's a pretty stellar cast. I don't know, they put Robert De Niro right in the middle there. Like he's kind of like, he's not really the main character. I mean, he is one of the main cast, but he's not like the main guy. And if I pull this off, there she is. There's Jackie Brown holding her bag of beach towels. I love the artwork. The artwork is really nice. There we go. Who's the biggest cast? I would argue that Samuel L. Well, maybe at the time. Actually, at the time, I bet you Samuel L. Jackson wasn't as big. There he is in his classic Kangol hat. Robert Forster, he's pretty good. Robert De Niro, Bridget Fonda, Michael Keaton. And then, of course, on the front, there's Pam Grier. Let's open it up. There's the discs. That's CA, I don't know, California Airlines or whatever the name of the airline she worked for. There's the discs. The two discs look the same, and then the whole back of the steelbook is kind of like that same design. I buy protectors, yeah. I mean, like, as I put them on the shelf, and if you take the, oh wait, here's a slightly different. There's the bag. That some money gets hidden in. Yeah, huge cast, really good movie. Quentin Tarantino. And there's Jackie Brown herself, Pam Grier. There it is. Super pumped I was able to find this on 4K Steelbook. Because I missed out when Lionsgate first released it. I didn't buy it, and then it sold out. But I was able to find a copy, brand new, for a decent price. It was above retail, but it was a little bit above retail. Per protector, I think I pay about $1. It's about $1 per protector. US. So, Jackie Brown for round 2. But I mean, I put them on the shelves. They're steel books, and if you just put them unprotected on the shelves, when you pull them on and off, right, it rubs against each other. The steel book, the paint kind of gets all scraped up on them. So that at least like keeps them in good condition. But yeah, it's about a buck each, and that's like, it's free shipping right from the place. But I mean, like, steelbooks, they're the collector's version of the movie, right? If the movie itself was the only thing I cared about, like, I wouldn't buy the steelbook. I would buy the standard edition, which is cheaper. But I buy it because I enjoy the movie, I enjoy the artwork, and I enjoy the premiumness of it. So I like to keep them in good shape. Sometimes you get one with little dents. Some of the dents you can repair. You know, it's pretty easy to repair some of the dents. Right, all you need is like a t-shirt, a gift card, and a spoon. And that's pretty good. But depending on the location of the dent, you know, sometimes you can't repair them. And when you do, they're never perfect. Sometimes you could remove the dent and you can like barely even tell it's there. Sometimes you can tell, but it's like it's not as noticeable. How much was that particular steelbook? More than I care to say. The original retail price was $40 US. That's the original retail price. I paid over that, but less than double. Can you explain the process with these random house items? Yeah, I lay a t-shirt down on my desk. That way it's not sliding around on the desk, right? The t-shirt provides a little bit of extra softness, but you don't want it too thick. You just want a very thin padding underneath to protect the steelbook. You open it up, you take your credit card or your gift card, you jam it into like between the plastic housing and the steel itself, and then you can kind of pop the steel part off. And then when the dent is pointed up, you just take a spoon and you just kind of like roll the spoon over top of the dent, and it kind of pushes it back into place. I never got a shelf of spiritum, no. I don't understand. Oh, Shafa. I didn't even realize the mistake. Ends up snapping the credit card. No. Well, I don't use a credit card. Like I have I use like an old gift card, like one that's like has no funds on it. Like if I get something from like Amazon and it comes in and it's like all dented up, like if it's a tiny dent, like I unpackage it, and then behind the J card where I couldn't see before, there's a small dent. I'll try to repair it, and if the dent comes out and it's like barely noticeable, you can't even see it, I'll just keep it. But sometimes the dents are like too bad that it's just like, well, I'll just exchange it, because I just click on Amazon, I click the item was damaged, replace with a new one, bang, done. Ooh, that reminds me, shoot, I've got a couple things to send back to Amazon, otherwise they're gonna charge me for it. I gotta check to see, I hope I didn't miss my return date. Shoot, I think I have until May. How long do I have to return the other one? Return label and instructions. Oh, May 13th, okay, good, I got time. And then what was the other thing that I returned? Let's see, I've got until May 2nd. Okay, so today I gotta drop a couple items off. Yeah, one time like they sent me an item, a steelbook. It was damaged. So I ordered the replacement, and the replacement came and it was damaged. So then, like, I just rather than order a third one, I contacted customer service. I said, look, I got 2 in a row, they're damaged. Can you like order another replacement for me, but like maybe put a note like that they ship it in a box or something. And he says, unfortunately, we don't have that option. In fact, it's not even letting me like order a third replacement for you. Can you send me pictures of the damage? And I said, yes. I took pictures, sent them to me. He's like, what you could do is, if you want, we can't order a replacement, but I can give you a full refund and you can keep the items. And I'm like, okay. I mean, if you're gonna give me a full refund and let me keep the items, sure. And then I'll just order another one. So he did. He said, you keep them. And I said, do I return one of them? He's like, no, you keep them both and have a refund. Okay, sure. So I did it. The one that was damaged, I ended up just kind of repairing it a little bit. It's not perfect, but it was free, so I'll take it. And then like a month went by, and then I got a thing that it's like, you failed to return this steelbook, so now you've been charged. I'm like, what the heck? So I had to go back on the customer service and said, hey, like I was charged for this because I didn't return it, but the guy who I spoke to previously told me I didn't have to return it. And then they said, let me check through the notes. Yep, that's correct. You shouldn't have been charged. So we'll give you a refund again. So, but anyway. Let's see. What am I checking in the media tab here? Oh. What am I looking at? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, guess the movie. I love it. There we go. Perfect. I said, I'll risk, I'll buy stuff off Amazon if it's cheap steelbooks. Cause I know that if it's damaged, that the returns are fairly simple. You know, they'll send me a new one, and if it arrives in good shape, I return the old one. The only thing it cost me is like a little quick trip down to the post office. But yeah, today I gotta go to the post office today. Drop off those items. But the way they handle returns here now, I don't know if it's the same in the US. If you're returning an item, like, you go to like Canada Post or Staples has them or whatever, and you show them your barcode, they scan it. You don't even have to package up the item. They just slap a barcode sticker right on the item, scan it, and then just put it in this big giant cardboard box with like all of the stuff just goes into one box. So like, you think all that stuff is getting even more damage. They put a steelbook at the bottom. It's gonna be crushed by the time they get it back. Can't even resell it. I did do my taxes, yes. My taxes have been done. In fact, I should check my bank account because they probably have now withdrawn what I owed. Let me just see. Let's see if they took their money or not. They did. If Kim did a part 3, Inkachu would never believe you, making it even safer. I'll just when he comes back in, I'll tell him I did part 2. I'll be truthful. But I'll just say it all sarcastic, like, I'll be like, oh yeah, Inkachu, oh for sure, yep, we definitely did part 2, we did, yep, I'm not even lying to you at all. And then that way I'm being truthful, and then I don't get in trouble because he doesn't believe me. Tell him it was the One Piece Steelbook. Oh gosh, yeah, I should tell him that. Yeah, man, it was crazy. I can't even believe you missed it, Inkachu. Yeah, like, because I wasn't live the rest of the week, we did a bonus round. And it ended up being the One Piece Steelbook. Now, he definitely wouldn't believe it. How many people got recharged after being told they can keep the item and didn't call to get their money back? Probably more than 0. I don't think we'll do a bonus guess the thing. I'm running out of things, man. Like, I got lots of things in the house, but like, you know, I want to pick an item that's gonna take more than like 1 minute. Nah, it didn't take that long yesterday. What was yesterday's? Oh yeah, it was a steelbook protector. 61 on the likes, thank you very much. We'll see how many likes we can muster up before the end of the live stream. We have an extra 10 minutes of time today. An extra 10 minutes. Can't have been 50 minutes. Yeah, maybe it was like 30 minutes, 35, 40. But it was a long one. I didn't think it would take so long. Once you guys figured out it was clear plastic, rectangular in shape, it took a while to get to that it was used for protecting things. And then once you said, is it a protector? I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys will get it now right away. Yeah, it took most of the remainder of the live stream. I think there was under 10 minutes left in the stream before we got it. Crawled there. You got it. You made it to the end, and that's what matters. That's what matters. So we got about another hour before Guess the Thing. Little under. See if the thing rolls over to the next stream if left unguessed. We have to guess 2 things. I don't think I would let it get to the point where you wouldn't get it. I would start with 5 minutes left. I would probably start dropping some pretty big clues. But so far, even though we had a couple close calls, I haven't really had to like start giving extra hints. Pokemon Gen 7 size clues. Exactly. I mean, I don't really know what that means, but did we already guess the movie? We did guess the movies. Yeah, I did 2 rounds today, Red Eye. The first one like was really quick. The first one was guessed like within like a minute or 2. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be live tomorrow or Friday, so I'm like, let's do a round 2. And the second one took a little longer, but actually it didn't, it was still a pretty quick guess. The first movie of the day was Child's Play 2 on 4K Steelbook. Beautiful art on the front. Nothing on the back, literally. It's lame. But nice looking front to the movie. And the second movie was Jackie Brown on 4K Steelbook. All the 4K steelbooks are standard size. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that they have. There may be one or two steelbooks that are like a different size, but I haven't encountered them. Typically, the Blu-ray and the 4K steelbooks are the same size. Same with Xbox and PlayStation steelbooks are also that same size. The DVD steelbooks are taller, but I don't have any DVD steelbooks. We were talking about Jackie Brown yesterday, exactly. We were. So it's probably why it was guessed so quickly. It was it had that clue come up in like 3 weeks. Probably no. You have a Wizard of Oz steelbook that's really wide? What the heck? It was a plant. No, there were no plants in there. The clue was bills, bonds, and beach towels. What was that movie you said with the 4K shaped weird and it stands out on your shelf and annoys you? I have a couple that are not like standard size, not steelbooks, but I have a couple movies. What was the one? Seven was the one. It came in a digipack. So all like the movies are kind of flush, and then Seven like sticks out a little bit extra. Anniversary with a bunch of replica tickets and stuff. What? With a bunch of tickets. So is the steelbook itself different size, or do you just mean like the box that it came in? How do you protect that one? That one isn't a steelbook. It's just like a regular. That one was just a regular old. Well, whatever, a standard edition, but it came in a digipack. They call it a digipack. It's not a steelbook, so I keep my steelbooks on the shelf separate from my other one. Oh, maybe just the packaging is wider. Gotcha. I tried to get my, I did the Wizard of Oz for season 1 of Guess the Movie, of the standard edition. I tried to get my daughter to watch it because like she's really big into Wicked, but she's not interested. Elitist segregation, yeah. Well, I don't want to have like my steelbooks like under protectors like all like mixed in with my regular movies that are not protected. Literally the Wicked sequel, right? But she's not interested. Ew, 1930, that's old. When did that movie's like almost 90 years old. It is about 90 years old. I can't remember what year it came out. I'm gonna be alive, hopefully, for the 100th anniversary of that movie. I mean, how many movies are so prominent that they will actually release a 100-year anniversary of that movie, and people will buy it? Casablanca, I'm sure. It's a Wonderful Life, you know, in the 40s. When we get to the 40s, I'm sure we'll have a 100-year anniversary edition. Curse, Infestation, Rest, and Double Team. That's what you're gonna use? Movies only go back to 1920 to begin with. Wicked is like a really successful fan fiction. You know, I never thought about it as fan fiction, but I guess what else would it be, right? When because Wicked was it? Did it start off as a book, or did it start off as a as like a Broadway musical? I'm just wondering if Wicked was like, if I feel like they must have had the rights to it, right? But at the same time, like it is I guess it is like fan fiction. But yeah, super successful. If they release a 100th limited edition steelbook, will you buy it? Yes. I've still got over a decade to save up for it. Yeah, when did The Wizard of Oz come out? 1930 something. 39 maybe? I want to say 1939, The Wizard of Oz. 39, there we go. I think there was even, there were other Wizard of Oz movies before that one. But it's the 1939 one that's really successful. It was a book. First a book in 95, and then the musical came out 2003. Okay. Gone with the Wind. Oh, 39 as well. Okay, so I wonder if we'll get, I wonder if we'll get Gone with the Wind on 4K. They would have to still have the negatives of that movie, and they'd have to be in good enough shape that they could scan it. I've never seen Gone with the Wind. It is the highest grossing movie of all time, if you take inflation into account. You get the Blu-ray? Okay. Gone by Passing Wind. No, that's not what it is, but I wonder if somebody ever did die by that. Gone with the Wind 4K. Oh, okay, I see Gone with the Wind releasing on 4K Ultra High Definition Blu-ray in the fall of 2026. Okay, so that'll be what? Well, yeah, I guess whatever, like 80-something years. Technicolor is simply stunning. Depending on the cost, I could buy the movie blind. I get a blind purchase of the movie. Just because I know it's such a well, I don't know how popular it is, but it is an iconic movie. That's Kirk's fan movie, Gone by Passing Wind. Hour-long intermission screen. Oh my gosh. I have a couple movies, or do I? A couple movies with an intermission. Spartacus, I believe, had an intermission. And I want to say the 10 Commandments had an intermission. I don't know if that one did. 2001: A Space Odyssey had an intermission. It seems so strange now, but I guess those longer movies back in the day, like, you go to the theater, they would have an intermission. I guess so that you'd have an intermission while the technician takes the one reel off and has to put the next one on, right? It's such a long movie, takes up multiple reels, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, they'd have intermissions. That's kind of unheard of now. Unless a theater's doing, you know, like a marathon, you know, like a Lord of the Rings marathon or something. Yeah, but they'd have like overtures and intermissions and all that. But I believe 2001: Space Odyssey and Spartacus both actually have the intermission like on the disc. Series note: if you're an Uber driver and you pass wind and your passenger ends up passing away, could they put you on trial? Yes. They could put you on trial. Whether or not they could convict you is a different question. I suppose they could charge you with whatever they want. The conviction, on the other hand... How the courtroom could keep a straight face. Now to answer your question in more practical terms, it seems extremely unlikely that there would be any charges. Oh, the pharmacy's taking forever to get the prescription done. How long is forever? Whenever I've needed a prescription filled, they're always be like, "Oh, come back in 20 minutes." When you rip the movies digitally, can you edit out the nonsense? I could. What? 2 hours? That's a long time to wait for prescription. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe it's because you need them heavy-duty tranks. And they have them locked up in the time delay safe. Do that with those intermission screens. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that because that's part of the movie. $4 hours for a prescription. That's crazy. I guess it comes down to how busy they are, right? If they got a ton of things that they're trying to fill, or maybe they're understaffed or whatever. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people, like, if you were to, like, download it, say, I'm sure there's probably a lot of them that cut out the intermissions and stuff, but me, personally, I would not. Your mom was picking up meds and I was a kid. She couldn't leave me alone. 4 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. I typically, if I get a prescription filled, they said, "You want to pick it up today?" I said, "Yeah, how long will it take?" They say about 20 minutes. I'll say, "Okay, I'll stick around." If they say, "Oh, we're really busy, it might be a while," I will say, "Well, how long's a while? We talking an hour? We talking 2 hours?" It could be 2 hours. All right, I'll come back later today. Take 1 minute to actually fill the prescription. 1 hour, 59 minutes to decipher the doctor's handwriting. Electronic these days. Yeah, I was making a joke. Last night before I went to bed, I took all of my movie folders and I dragged them over into my second hard drive to have a backup copy of them. And I can hear the hard drive still chugging away. Walgreens needs to bring back their skip the line thing. You could pay before you get there, and once you arrive, straight to the register. Oh. Hefty goes, oh. I bet that's what's making the noise. Well, the noise that you'd hear that I can barely hear would be like clunk, 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 clunk. But if you I don't know. It's all coming together. It's possible that it's the hard drive, but unlikely because they're like over there. So I can barely hear it. If it's quiet and I listen, I can hear clunk, 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 like it's working. It could be the disk drive right there that I'm ripping the disk. And I think when Shinies was here, if my computer fans kick on, sometimes it makes a wooing noise. A washing machine. Yeah, people started asking about the washing machine. I just assumed those were that was Nick and all his alternate accounts. Why am I doing this again? Because I want to. Can you hear any noise now? Like, is there any noise? Listen, I'll be quiet. You tell me if you can hear the washing machine going. Could you hear anything? You just hear the music? Nah? Okay, so it's not the hard drive then. Why? I like to collect my movies physical, but I also like having a digital backup. And if I want to watch one of my movies and I don't particularly want to, or I'm not capable of just like sitting down in the living room and watching it, maybe I want to watch it digitally on my iPad. So by ripping my movies, I can watch them digitally. Is what I can do. Anne-Marie, off to work. See you next week. Have a good one. We will see you, Anne-Marie. If anybody hears the washing machine noise again, tell me if you hear it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Can you insert a washing machine noise now? I cannot. You hear it right now on your phone, okay? Well, I literally just inserted a new disc into my drive and it was going trying to read the disc. Learned how to take apart the dishwasher yesterday. It's a gross task. It's kind of gross, yeah. I replaced my dishwasher when the other one caught fire. So, you know, you unplug the hose and it's like, ugh. It's constant. Weird. I gotta like listen to it or something. Like I gotta go play back a live stream and try to hear what you're hearing. If I hear what you're hearing, I might know what it is if I recognize the sound. It caught fire, yes. Apparently there was like a recall. Like the dishwasher we had was the one that was there when we moved in. And it I guess there was a recall. We wouldn't have known because we didn't buy it. And it was a fault in the electrical panel. So the electrical panel like shorted out and like started sparking, and then there was like all this black smoke coming out of it. And then it died. And so we contacted them. And yeah. You just hear the game music. Yeah, like normally you have the dishwasher going. If you forgot, oh, I forgot to put something in, you open it up, it stops, right? Well, it started sparking, and then like the smoke coming out. So my wife went to like open it to stop it, but like she opened the dishwasher and it didn't stop. So the sprayer was like spraying water all over. So she quickly closed it. She's like, Chris, get in here. There's something with the dishwasher. And we came in, and like right when I came in, there was like this poof, like this pop sound. And then like more smoke came out of it and it just completely died. But no, they didn't give me a new dishwasher. They gave me 25% off the purchase of a new dishwasher. I gotta figure out what I wonder if the sound you're hearing is me clicking my buttons. Hefty, could you hear the noise right now? Are you hearing it right now? It's consistent? I want to get to the bottom of this. Hold on, let me get back onto my phone. Okay. Apparently multiple people are reporting that it sounds like a washing machine is going in the background. Yeah, I mean, apparently like ours like failed and like started smoking before a fire, but apparently like some people. Okay, it's still here right now. I'm gonna turn off the game audio, and then I want the rest of you to listen and tell me if you can hear anything. Okay, it's like a banging noise, a chugging noise. Okay. I'm listening. Like, you say you hear this noise. There's literally no noise that I can hear. There's no banging, there's no stomping, there's no chugging noise. There's some ambient noise. you know, my computer fans. My disk drive is going, but that's a constant noise. It's not like a whoosh, 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 whoosh. Can you pull up your stream on your phone so you can hear it? That's actually an amazing idea. I'm gonna turn off the thing. What's this alert that I'm getting? Yes! Oh, out for delivery. Oh, I'm so glad that it's out for delivery today and not tomorrow. Okay, that is actually a super smart idea, and I didn't think of that. Okay, let me pull up my own stream and see what I hear. You guys can still hear it, right? Holy cow! Holy cow! Holy! That is so loud. Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic and see. It's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic and see if it's something with my mic. Hang on a second here. It's something with my mic. It's a mic issue. That's definitely an issue with my mic. The sound you're hearing, zook, 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 like there's nothing in my house that's doing that. That's so weird. Rain! Can we get some hype with Rain in the chat?
I always appreciate everyone here. I consider you all my close friends. Black heart, and I love you all. Pink heart.
We are gonna get some spins in just a moment, but now this is crazy. I can't believe that's the sound you guys have been describing. I am going to click a couple of my settings here and see. If it makes any difference.
$700 billion.
Swoosh, 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 Mike. Swoosh, 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 Mike.
Odd. So apparently when I click one, it's more of a staticky noise than a swooshing noise. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I can't be able to do it. But thank you, Arain, and thank you, Kiro. So we're gonna get a few spins going on. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that washing machine noise. Holy moly, that's not good. That really isn't a good thing. I don't know what's causing that. But I don't like that. Sarah never returned. No, we are gonna get some spins going on. We've already got 10 extra minutes. I'm gonna start with Rain. Rain, do you care to choose the color of the first one? I really don't know what is causing that. That's crazy. It's really annoying, actually. Yellow. Okay, here we go. Yellow. Let's take a look. What are we gonna get for Rain's spin? We are gonna get 5 gifted members. It has been a while since we've got some bonus members here. 5 members. Let's get the second spin going. Oh, Gina likes this one. Dex entries. Dex entries. That's always a fun one. We'll read a couple of Pokedex entries. I do have some noise suppression on OBS. Yes. No, what do I have? I have for my microphone, I have a compressor, which when I disabled it made no difference. I have an expander, which when I disabled it, it went from a chugging to a static noise. And then I have a different plugin, but changing that didn't do anything. I'm gonna have to play with the settings off stream or something to try to figure it out. But thank you. We're gonna get 5 gifted members in just a moment. And some Dex entries. Kiro, do you care to choose a color for your first spin? Yes, that's so. It definitely is the mic. When I mute the microphone, it is when I mute the microphone, it stops. All right, yellow for Kiro. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh boy, we got a double time spin. Is my phone always on? It is not. Like, I don't power it down, but no, it's not always on. The screen is off. Here we go. Let's get this double time spin for Kiro. What are we going to get? We are going to get 40 minutes of hunting the starter of Kiro's choice. And the final spin for Kiro. We'll go with Tepig there. Well, let's do a respin. Unless you desperately want, choose the starter. I hate when you get like all these repeats. I will spin it again, like, because it's a duplicate. Unless you really want, like, yeah, let's go an hour. Okay, no. All right, let's respin it. Stop, 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 stop. Yes, okay, Dex entries. All right, so that's a pretty solid collection of stuff there. I am gonna load up my live stream so that I can gift some channel memberships. They got destroyed. Oh, what happened? Who won the Oilers game? The Oilers? Let me click this. And oops, let's mute that. Membership gifting. Here we go. Hey, new friends coming to the chat.
Welcome.
There we go. Austin got one. K02304. Honest Carlton. Spider got one. And oh, Nerf Water Gun even got one too. Okay, here we go.
Member.
Oilers. Who won the Oilers game?
Welcome, new
the Oilers member. Did. Good. All right. So 5 members done. Let's do some Dex entries and then we'll get back to the pig hunt. 40 minutes of Tepig. Here we go. I'm gonna pick, well, let's, we can split it up a bit. I can do 2 entries now. We'll wait a little bit and do another 2 entries. That's okay with everybody. Or we could do all 4 right now. I am going to pick a Dex entry. That I think is going to be good. But a lot of these are kind of obvious, which I guess makes sense. You'd kind of want that, right? All right, here we go. I'm gonna read this one. I'm gonna paraphrase it a little bit, but basically the same thing. It is, it sleeps during the day and is awake during the night. It eats plant life that grow beside rivers. Who is that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? It sleeps during the day, is awake during the night, and eats plants that grow beside rivers. Jerry with Lombre. It is, in fact, Lombre. Congratulations, Jerry. Oh my gosh. I remember this one. I did this one before. All right, let's do another one. Here we go. This Pokemon lives in calm oceans. If this Pokemon is attacked, it spits out black ink and escapes. Who is that Pokemon? Grappalocked, Inkachu, Gina. Some of those are very close, but not really close at all. It is not Remoraid, it is not Tentacool, it is not Inkay, it is not Malamar. It is not Octillery. All right, we got 40 minutes of Tepig here. What was the entry? It lives in the calm parts of the ocean. If it's attacked, it spits out ink and escapes. Slowpoke with Horsey. It is in fact Horsey. Horsey is the answer. Congratulations. Maybe I did that one before. Who knows? I mean, I can't keep track of all the ones, but Horsey is the winner. We have 2 more Dex entries, but I'm gonna hold off for a little bit. I'm actually kind of bothered by the chugging of the washing machine microphone noise. I don't know really what's causing that. Left an impression on young me. Which one? Just keep talking. It's not noticeable when you're talking. Yeah, I'll try to talk. Like, I don't usually talk too much into live streams, but I'll do my best to do that. But yeah, I don't know what's causing it. It's weird. I'll have to troubleshoot. Maybe try a new chord. I'll try turning up and down the gain on the mic. I don't know. I gotta figure out what it is. It's weird. But I don't like that. Big news from the McDonald's. The one and only McJesus. He turned water into Sprite, multiplied the fries. He said, "Let the children come unto the play place." Official McDonald's account. That's blasphemous. The Bruins won. Ooh, big cheese. You like that. Few people are liking that. Not Anne-Marie, though. Did he also turn the McRib into real ribs? You know what? Call me naive. Hefty thinks I'm so naive. But please forgive me for assuming that the McRib was made out of rib meat. Did I think it was a solid cut from the ribs? Of course not. I thought it was probably like rib trimmings that they just processed into a patty. You can go to whole game only using Tepig. But apparently I am naive to have assumed that the McRib would be made of rib meat. I mean, the fillet of fish is made of fish. The McChicken is made of chicken. So I would have thought the McRib would be made out of rib meat. But nope, it was not. Bum, bum, bum. Now, do I think the lawsuit is frivolous? I mean, a little bit. Yeah, a rib is made of pork. It's still consistent. Well, no. Ribs are not exclusive to pig. I don't think anyone bought a McRib expecting rib, and then later they found it wasn't. They're like, oh my gosh, I can't even believe that. Oh, I'm so injured now. But I do support the lawsuit in a sort of a punitive sense. Real meat? Well, I hate to break it to you, but all of the meat at McDonald's is real. $27 times onions. I didn't think we were getting like prime cuts of rib meat. I assumed that it was probably, you know, when they're trimming ribs, you know, to sell or whatever, they got the little extra bits and pieces here. That's probably what it was made of. Do I care that it's actual rib meat or not? Not really, no. It doesn't taste good either way. I don't care. Apparently some people care enough. So I think that I think the name is a little deceptive. I think probably McDonald's wants people to assume that it's made of rib meat. Or they're perfectly fine knowing that people assume that. Call it false advertising, whatever. I did have the chicken Big Mac again. I had one like a year ago or a couple years ago, and I remembered it being pretty dry. I didn't really like it that much. So I got one this year to test out if I was remembering correctly. Was it really dry? Was I just telling myself that? Yeah, but yeah, it was dry. Can't tell if the McDonald's breakfast is good or nostalgic makes it seem good. I mean, from what I understand, it's a real egg. Like the McMuffins are actual like eggs that are cracked. They take an egg, crack it into the thing. Grade A eggs. Not those grade B eggs that we had at summer camp. 2 cheeseburgers and walk away satisfied. My goodness. It's a rubber meal substitute look-alike. No, it's a real egg. It's a real grade A egg. McDonald's burgers are 100% beef. Despite the childhood rumors we all heard that 100% beef is actually the company's name. It's not really 100% beef. That's just the name of the company. It really is beef. Doesn't mean it's prime cuts of beef, but it is beef. Fast food is real food. It's not high quality, necessarily. But it's still real food. The nuggets, McNuggets have grown on you. They're pretty good. The McNuggets are pretty good. Used to love the nuggets even after seeing how it's made. Well, they don't use the pink slime anymore, supposedly. Nice for a quick snack, exactly. All right. I feel you. The pink slime. I guess that video came out and people were grossed out, so they don't use it anymore. And it's not even like the pink slime was bad, like it just looks gross, that's all. I mean, it's fast food. We all know fast food's not healthy for you. Pink slime, okay, yeah, it looks pretty gross, but like at the end of the day, like it's fast food. I know I'm not making a healthy choice here. It tastes good. They sell salads, that's right. Do they still sell salads, actually? Just sad to see that it's not all chicken. Well, I mean it kind of is. It's chicken mixed with some spices and other stuff. Binders, fillers, exactly. They're not like solid cuts of chicken. I remember Subway was the biggest offender. I've talked about it before. I watched the CBC Marketplace, where they went to a bunch of fast food places, got their chicken and had the chicken tested, and I can't remember the exact number, but the chicken from Subway, like if you get like an oven roasted chicken sandwich, the chicken patties were like, I think it was like 52% chicken. That slime was involved. I mean, if you've processed food, like if you put food through a grinder and mixed it up enough, it's it turns into sludge, kind of like it's... What was the other 48%? Binders, fillers, soy, spices, I don't know. But like only like 50% of the patty was like made from actual real chicken. And then I think Subway tried to sue CBC and then they lost. So supposedly in the time since they've changed their recipe, but I mean that's crazy though. Like if I go to Subway, which was considered to be like, oh, this is the healthy place. Look at Jared, all the weight he lost. You know, this is a healthy alternative. You know? You think, oh, okay, I'll get the chicken. I mean, that's healthy, but then to find out it's like only 50% chicken is kind of disappointing. You missed the old one. You don't like the new stuff? They try to cheap out. Why? That's why you cook and catch your own stuff. I wish. How did Subway think they would win? Who knows? I guess they were arguing like that the marketplace was like hurting their sales or something. Hey, Skrillbo, what's going on, buddy? Texas, you could feed yourself, yeah, with a gun, a shotgun, and a fishing pole. Yeah, nice. I live in Manitoba, Canada. I'd like to get to go in on a moose with somebody. I'm still waiting for some bum that I know to hurry up and hunt that moose, so that I could buy some Yu-Gi-Oh cards for like hundreds of dollars and get some free moose meat. Yeah, that stuff that came out about Jared, I know. Isn't he like lifetime in prison now? Some of the volunteers did their firefighter test. Oh gosh, none of them passed. Yikes. That's too bad. Like, that is really sad. Like, okay, I understand like some people not making the cut, but like all of them, it's pretty disappointing. Moose ribs are some of the best eating ever. Yeah, like my wife grew up on moose meat. That's all they had was moose meat. I had moose like maybe once or twice. Apparently you gotta get it cut with pork though. They cut it with pork because it's super lean. Sentence is actually pretty short, really. One of them had a panic attack. Oh my gosh, what kind of a test is this? Written, physical, or both? Oh, 2030 is gonna be released, okay. Through the docu-series, hard to watch. Physical tests, okay. What kind of stuff is on the physical test? Sliding down the pole, putting on the suit, chopping through a door, spraying the hose, carrying a person? What kind of things? Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Thanks for the 66 likes. And speaking of likes, what the heck is this button here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Hey everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, And you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not. Is it purple? It's not purple. Is it a $5 footlong? It is not. We're trying to guess an item that actually exists in reality here. Not made up things. All of the above, they gotta do these grueling tests in the suit, yeah. Sing it, Cam. Is it a pair of boxers? No. Is it video game related? No. Is it movie related? No. Does it have a ring? Maybe. Oh, I forgot about my root beer. Does it belong to you? Not really, no. Is it used to clean? It is not used to clean. My mug root beer. Yeah, I saw it. I got 0 sugar mug root beer, so I had to pick some up. Is it a Neverness to Everness game that just released? It is. Not that at all. Is it something you can hold? I mean, yeah, yes, I could hold it in my hands. Yep, or hand. Stream sponsored by... It's actually pretty good, the 0 sugar version. You can maybe taste the artificial sweetenerness of it, but it's still pretty good. It's not a Kia. It is not a Kia. The thing of the day is not a Kia. It is not a Dr. Pepper. Picked up a couple 4Ks. Marty Supreme and Outbreak. Nice. I saw Marty Supreme was out. I've never seen the movie, but I guess it just got released. Does it have buttons? I don't believe it has buttons. Is it a BYD vehicle? I don't know what that means. A big yellow driving vehicle? What even is that? Does it make your life easier? It can. Is it made of metal? It is, not entirely made of metal. Is it a small toy? It is not a small toy. Can opener, not a can opener. Please, it is a thing. Is it a tomb? Oh gosh, I gotta stop answering your questions. Is it also made of wood? No. Is it a regular size toy? No, it's not a small toy. It's not a regular size toy. Is it a ban in the chat? It is. Yes. Is it a ball? Is it a ball toy? It is not a ball toy. Again with this. Silly. Okay. Great Pokemon. Ball toy. Great shiny too, but no, it's not. Metachamp, welcome back from the food. Is it a back scratcher? Nope. I hate ball toy. Nope, that's not what it is. I found out the gender of my wife's best friend baby is gonna be a boy. Ooh. Little baby boy. Is it alive? No. Is it a toy? No. Well, maybe. But not really. But like sorta, but kind of not mostly. You know what I mean? Is it made of wood? No. Is it something you use daily? I do not use it daily. Is it something that you can wear? No. Is it a candle? No. Does it enhance your life? No. It doesn't. Not my life. Nope. Does it belong to your kids? Yes. Is it a washing machine? Hefty? No, it's not. Is it made of plastic? Mostly not. Where is it anyway? Let's see. A Galarian Articuno ran from, oh gosh. Squiggle face, I've only seen Galarian Articuno once, and it also ran from me. Is it a dress-up item? No. Is it lipstick? No. Is it, oh, good question, Slowpoke. Is it made of wood? It is not. Is it decorative? No. If dropped from the roof, would it make your kids sad? I don't think they would be sad. How would a goat react to it? That is not a yes or no question. Is it made of metal? It is partially made of metal. Is it a miniature version of something else? I would say no. It is not. Is it made of metal? Great question. It is partially made of metal. Is it a part of something else? No. Is it part plastic? It is partly plastic. Is it a pen? No. Is it metal Mario? No. Is it made of metal? Hefty. Great question. It is partially made of metal. Is it only made of plastic and metal? No. Is it a school supply? No. Oh, no shiny yet. Is it an art supply? No. You guys make me dizzy. Mia, please. That's because you're spinning around in circles. That's not because of us. Is it stationary? No. Missed the yes or no part. I like the ponytail. Is it electronic? I didn't see that question. No, it's not electronic. Not a kitchen utensil. Is it a tool in the traditional sense? No. Would your kids use it for entertainment? Sure. Is it a keychain? No. Is it an abacus? It is not an abacus. Though we did do abacus one time. Does it have moving parts? Yes. Is it a fushigi? I don't know what that is, but probably not. Is it round? No. Does it have wheels? It does have wheels on it, actually. Is it an EpiPen? A pen Ming? An EpiPen? No, it is not. Let's see. Does it have 4 wheels? It has, yes, it has 4 wheels on it. Is it Legos? No. Is it roller skates? Slowpoke? It is not. Is it a chair? It is not a chair. Is it a Segway with 2 additional wheels? It is not. Is it a skateboard? No. A hot dog sandwich. Boy, that sounds good, but no. Megatron, nope. Does it help with transport? It helps with transport. Is it an electric scooter, Christopher Larson? It is not. Is it a toy car? No. Is it one of those finger skateboards? No. It is not. Are they roller skate? No. Skateboard. It is not a skateboard. Tech deck. No, not a tech deck. Is it a ripstick? I don't know what that is, but no. Is it a rollerblade? Charlie going with rollerblades? No, it is not a rollerblade. Is it a toy shopping cart? No. Is it a bike with training wheels? No. A 3DS? Obviously it is not. Is it a scooter board? No. A kick scooter. No, not a kick scooter. A scooter pie. I don't know what that is, but no. Does it have exactly 4 wheels? It does not have exactly 4 wheels. Is it something you can store things in it? I wouldn't say you store things in it. One of those carts you sat in PE class? No. Do they sit on it when using it? My kids do not sit on it. It is not a tricycle. It is not Optimum Prime. Let's see. Alcady says, is it a stroller? It is a stroller! Congratulations! It is a stroller! Now, I don't know about, like, is that 4 wheels on the front and back? Or does that double wheel count as 1 wheel? Cause, like, yeah, like, most people would think it has 4 wheels, but even though it looks like it has 8, how do I close this? How does this... Whatever. How does that not belong to you? It belongs to the kids. They use it for pushing their dolls around. I mean, technically, it's like it's not like a toy. It's not a toy it's not a toy. It's not a toy stroller. Like, it's an actual stroller, but like, we got that like used for the kids because they wanted something to push their dolls around in. I legitimately thought you were faking again. That was the point. There was a bar in the back. Yeah, there was a little switch there, but I didn't want to like fiddle around with it. There's a little switch to like to be able to collapse it. That was like a Minnie Mouse pattern or whatever on there. But yeah, we bought that. We got it used, or somebody gave it to us, or I can't even remember where we got it from. But it was mainly for the kids to like push around their dolls. I didn't throw it, I rolled it out of the way. I'd say if it were dropped from the roof, they'd be sad. Well, see, they could be sad, or they might think it's really funny. So that's why, like, I think more if I threw it from the roof, they'd probably think it was funny. Or they would be, like, angry, but I don't think they would be sad if I did that. I don't really know when the last time they used it. Nothing there. Okay. Right. Okay. Just to do another little quick troubleshoot. I'm gonna mute the audio here and tell me if you still hear that chugging noise. Ready? Okay, yes, okay, so I can confirm that it is not my disk drive. Because the disk is now ejected, the drive is not running. So I know for sure that it is not the disk drive. There's one thing done. But only if the volume is high. But like, yeah, you can, when the volume is low and I'm not talking, and then I just realized this steelbook has a big scratch on it. Shoot, man. That stinks. All right. Wouldn't worry about it if it's not affecting anything negatively. Well, it's affecting some people's experience. If they gotta hear zook, 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 like, it's kind of annoying. And also me knowing that there's some sort of audio issue bothers me too. The steelbook is It Follows. Has a scratch on the back, I just realized. I bought that thing a while ago, so it's like, it's too late to exchange now. Yeah, yeah, you weren't lying, Shinies. I went and listened to it, it was crazy. I thought maybe you heard like a little bit of noise in the background or something, but boy, oh boy, is it really noticeable. I didn't realize how noticeable that sound was. It's something to do with the mic. When I mute my microphone, it stops. But like, I was listening to it and there's literally no sound that's even close to resembles that sound that's in my home. It's not on the disc, it's on the actual steelbook. Yeah, but there's nothing happening in my house that is making that noise. So I'm not sure what is happening. With the microphone, but it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, the disc is still good. It's just kind of annoying. At least the steelbook has a slip cover on it, so like, I won't really notice the scratch that much. But it's frustrating because that's definitely like a manufacturer. There's no way for a big scratch to get on the back when it's sealed and has a slip cover. So there's definitely a fault from the manufacturer, but Lionsgate, they're typically like, we don't exchange products for like minor scratches and dings or whatever. Cam was doing laundry at first, but like, I finally actually listened to the sound. It sounds exactly like a washing machine. Power fluctuation, can you switch to power supply on your mic? It is plugged in by USB. So I said I'm gonna try a different cord, but it could be power fluctuation. I mean, I don't really know anything about that, but I could try a different. No, it's not USB. It is, yeah, it's powered by USB, but it's also got, it plugs into like the little round outlet, I think. Let me see. No, that's the speakers that's plugged in there. Ugh. Yeah, I just had to double check. That was my speakers. Yeah. Oh, now my speakers. Okay, hang on a second. Now, oh great. I unplugged my speakers by accident, plugged them back in, and now I've got no audio because it probably switched to a different thing. No, it's not this. Speakers? Where the heck is it? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Now my speakers are not working anymore. What happened to the music? Did the game music go off? No, it didn't. Nice try. Chumbawamba album for background noise. Really? The music stopped? Oh, what happened then? What the heck? That's weird. Oh, maybe, Game Boy right, Game Boy left. Audio capture. That's, what the heck? Yeah, I accidentally unplugged my speakers and then now like it screwed up my audio settings? The heck? It cut out, yeah, when I unplugged the speakers, like, I don't know why unplugging the speaker, my actual computer speakers would cut off my game audio, like, in OBS. Let me relaunch the game. There we go. I just closed the application and reopened it. That's simple enough. Okay, what I'll try to do then is I'll take my mic, which is a USB. I will plug it into a powered USB and see if that makes a difference. But I'd have to go through all the cabling behind there and figure out which cable is which. Let's see. Summary. Nothing there. How long is this cord anyway? Dang it, this really bugs me. You guys have no idea. I get so fixated on this. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to figure it out. Try to figure it out after the stream. We got 35 minutes left, plus a bonus 10 minutes today. Oh, Chumbawamba, that's right. Nobody even knows about them anymore, except that one song. The Thumping of the Tub. Hey, what does this chord do? Oh, that's not the one. Yeah, the music's fine. You guys are lying to me. Plus, if Sarah shows up, then I could still spin. But if she shows up right at the end, like, I could spin. There is possibilities, but then likely what would happen is all of the choices would be delayed until Monday. Please don't be Tepig. It might be Tepig. And speaking of which, speaking of Tepig, I will be right back. The game audio is in Spanish now. Oh my gosh. This is frustrating now. How could a game audio be turning to Spanish all of a sudden? That's weird. I'm gonna hunt Tepig for a few more minutes. I've been hunting Tepig for like 40 minutes here. At Kiro's request. And I'm gonna switch over in a while. Plus, we're gonna do another couple of more Dex entries. So what do I gotta do today? I gotta figure this out today before I leave. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. And I also need to return a couple of Amazon things. One of which is a dented steelbook. How are you doing? I am doing well. How are you, Gil? I'm fine with all three. You're rooting for Tepig. Tepig was my original choice. The plan was originally to just do Tepig because it's the one that's default. When I keep spamming the button, like, Tepig is right in the middle. So it's... But I figured, yeah, you know, people keep telling me, like, Cam, you should do one of Snivy. You should do one of this. I'm like, well, I'll just click around. Your crush rejected me. Man, that stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you are able to move on. But no, rejection's not fun. So I would assume. I'm watching a fly walk on the window. Is the fly... Does he kind of look like Jeff Goldblum? Always a new crush right around the corner. That's right. What did they say? Puppy love lasts about 2 years? It's all just chemicals in the brain for the first, well, I mean, everything's chemicals, but endorphins, dopamine for the first couple of years makes you feel good. And after a while, that's when you really learn. That's when you really learn how much you love the person. Interview with her for school subject. I asked after she ever wanted to play board games with me. Never saying the word date, she said, I would rather not see you again. Ouch. That's a pretty harsh rejection. I'm sorry to hear that. Yikes. Oh, that's weird. One chapter? Oh, that's megabytes, that's why. Okay. Last, please. Would be good if there were a new regional rock ghost mask attached to a rounded stone that evolves into a something based on Cophagrigus-like. Idea for names. I can't picture that in the mind because I don't know that word you said. I don't even know if she knows that I love her. Well, the good news is you don't love her. You have a crush on her. There's a very big difference. Oh, a stack of rounded stones. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what I could pick a name. Call them Roundy Stack. $71 on the likes. Thank you very much. Luna is disguise. What? You rarely say us both in the same place. Ooh, I got a message back about my scratched Ghostbusters disc. Before I read it, let's see some predictions in the chat. Who thinks they may send me a replacement disc, and who thinks they're gonna tell me to shove it? Well, they probably won't use those exact words, but either they'll send me a replacement disc or they will say no. This is from an eBay seller, but it is Please Rewind is the company, and they are a massive company. They're like an official distributor of movies. So I purchased it on eBay. It was over a year ago. I just discovered that the disc was defective. This isn't just some guy. This is like an actual large company. So I see that I have a message. So either they are willing to send me a replacement disc, or they are not. Or the third option is they will request additional information. So I'm seeing no refunds. I'm seeing they're laughing at you. John's predicting a replacement. I see shove it from Alcades, shove it from Slowpoke. I don't want a refund. I specifically said, like, I don't need a refund. I don't need the entire thing replaced. I just would like a proper disc. Like I specifically said, I specifically said I don't need a new item. I would just like a replacement disc. Yeah, please rewind. I think they are an official distributor for like one. I think they're Sony's official distributor. So they sell like on Marketplace, they sell on they sell on Walmart, they sell on Amazon, they sell on eBay. It's not Lionsgate. Who are you? Vote shove it. Yeah, so they distribute a lot of Sony stuff. So all right, let's see. I think everybody said that they're not gonna replace my disc except for John. So let's see what they said. Hello, shove it. Hello, unfortunately, since the order is past the 30-day window, we can no longer offer any assistance with replacing or returning. Any order that is older than 30 days is removed from our system, and we no longer have access to the order. In other words, we could help you, but we don't want to. I figured as much, but doesn't hurt to try, right? Saved by eBay's policies. Oh, I fully understand that they are under no obligation to replace this after so much time has passed. However, they could do it. There's no reason that they couldn't just say, yes, we will do it. They just don't want to, because they don't have to. I was hoping that, you know, being such a large company that maybe they would, but nope. They did not. So, unfortunately, my Ghostbusters 1 and 2 is now just Ghostbusters 2. I mean, I suppose I still have the Blu-ray of Ghostbusters 1, but it's a little bit disappointing, right? So now what? So now I either buy a replacement disc myself or I don't. This was the actual disc itself. Has a big, I bought this over a year ago, and I finally got around to watching it, and the disc itself has like a big circular scratch on it. Like if you get like a little scratch like to the side or up and down, usually it doesn't cause an issue, but if it's a circular scratch, the data's gone kind of thing. So it failed to rip the disc. It failed when I tried to rip the disc, and when I played it on my player during that part, it like skips around and the audio cuts out. So I can't, the movie's essentially, the disc is useless. I mean, I could watch 99% of the movie. It's like a minute or a minute and a half maybe the movie that's, you know, doesn't work. But can it be scratched out? Typically not with a 4K. Usually you can't really buff out 4K discs because the data is so close to the surface. DVDs, yes. DVDs you can buff out the scratches. 4Ks, you can try, but this one's pretty deep, so. The fact that the disc is like kind of useless, it wouldn't, at this point, it wouldn't hurt to try. I think a replacement Ghostbusters was like 18 bucks or something just for Ghostbusters 1. But I'm like, I paid 20 bucks for the Steelbook that had Ghostbusters 1 and 2. Just buying a standard edition would be like 18 bucks or something. I'm like, It's the fact that I have to, like, I'm part to blame. Like, if I had checked the discs when I first got it, I could have got a replacement. But I waited over a year before I finally, like, actually tried to watch it. Yeah, oh yeah, it was brand new, scratched. Yes, brand new, sealed. But I didn't actually, like, take out the disc to use it until, like, a few days ago. So I said it came with a 4K and Blu-ray, so I still have the Blu-ray of the movie if I want to watch it bad enough. Collect your finest Kias and drive by the place until you get a new copy. You what? Oh well, I mean, whatever. It happens. Can't win them all. Sometimes things happen. Maybe in the future I'll visit maybe I'll visit Entertainment Exchange, or I'll see a copy somebody's selling for cheap on Marketplace, and I pick up a cheap replacement with a disc that's not scratched. The thing is too, like with steelbooks as well, like sometimes the disc in the steelbook will have different art than the disc will have different art for the steelbook than it will for the standard edition. So ideally I would like a replacement disc that matches, but but anyway, part of it now is like, now that I'm backing up my discs, like when I pick up a new movie, I can just pop it in the thing and rip the disc, and if there's a problem with the disc, then it will fail. It won't rip the movie onto my PC if there's an issue with the disc. And then I'll know right away. I don't have to watch the movie right away. I can just attempt to back up the movie, and if it fails, then I know there's a problem. That's in fact, that's how I figured out the disc was scratched to begin with. I was backing up my discs. I took the Ghostbusters out. I looked, and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a big scratch. So I put it in the drive, and it was going, and then bang, there was an error. Backup failed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll look for a cheap replacement, right? Said I have the Blu-ray. I can watch the, if I really want to watch it bad enough, again, I could watch the Blu-ray. I'm in no rush. It's not like this is like some super rare, hard to find thing. You know, I happen to see a replacement that's cheap, I'll pick it up. Well, it wouldn't be of just the disc. Like, let's say I go on Marketplace and someone's like, 4K movies for sale, and then they're like, Ghostbusters 4K, $10. I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll buy it, $10. I'll take the disc and then I'll chuck the rest of it out. Or give it away or something, like if it's like you know, Ghostbusters 4K plus Blu-ray. I'll take the 4K out and then I'll just like give somebody the Blu-ray. Sometimes people will buy a movie or a collectible of anything that's hard to find and it arrives damaged, and it's like you can't just replace it. It's a collectible item. It's very hard to find. Ghostbusters is not a movie that's hard to find. Yeah, or eBay, exactly. If I want to buy a brand new copy, it's like $18, you know, minus 15%. And but like I said, I'm not. I'll pay $10. I'll pay $10 Canadian for a replacement. You know, if it's Ghostbusters 1 and 2, then maybe I'll pay a little bit more. I'll keep the 4K of and then like I'll sell the 4K of Ghostbusters 2 and the Blu-ray of Part 1, you know, for a little bit less. All right. Let's see, what do we got here? 52? Okay. Buy a Ghostbusters 4K at Sunrise, replace the disc and bring it back. Well, that would be fraud. I actually have had to replace something at Sunrise once. And they don't give you a refund. It's like if you have a damaged movie, they replace it. Kind of thing. Experiences with 4Ks on Marketplace. Yeah, I bought a bunch of my steelbooks I've got from Marketplace. I never seen Tiptoes. Again, I know I was over, I knew, but it doesn't hurt to ask. I actually had a movie that I had bought from Sunrise, a steelbook, and it sat on my shelf for like a couple of months. And then when I went to unpackage it, I noticed there was a big dent in it that I didn't know before. I couldn't see it before. So I brought it back to Sunrise and I said, hey, I just opened this today. I even brought the wrapper with it. I said, I know it's past the 45 days. It's like 49 days. It was just over. I'm like, I know I'm past. I'm wondering if there's still anything you could do. And they did. They actually like swapped it out for me. And I said, thank you very much. I said, I'll be back to spend more money in the near future. They didn't have to replace it to me. They could have said, sorry, the return window is over. You know, our policy says we don't do it, and they didn't have to, but they replaced it for me anyway. Gary Goldman. Gary Oldman? Nora Jones sings the theme song for Sunrise. Thank you for the 72 likes. We got 10 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Skrillbo, you missed Guess the Movie. I'm gonna give you the clue of the movie, and you tell me if you can figure it out. The clue for today's movie of the day was bills, bonds, and beach towels. All right. Uncle Buck was not correct. Casino Royale, no. We had a lot of James Bond guesses. Bills, bonds, and beach towels. A lot of James Bond movies were guessed. What if I change it? What if I change the clue to bills, bail bonds, and beach towels? What was the thing? The thing was a stroller, Jerry. Oh, Jackie Brown. It was Jackie Brown. I did find a copy on Steelbook. Skrillbo, you asked me the other day, did you buy Jackie Brown or did you watch it online somewhere? And I didn't want to tell you that I bought it. But it was Jackie Brown on Steelbook. It is a nice Steelbook. pretty late today. Jenny, we got about 20 minutes, a little under 20 minutes. Yeah, it sold out, I guess, pretty quick on Lionsgate Limited. So I did end up paying a little bit more than retail for it, but it was brand new. So it's in great shape, great condition. Better late than never, Jenny. Exactly, right? That was Guess the Movie, actually round 2. We did 2 rounds today. The first clue was Charles and Andy return. Or Charles and Andy are back. I did a bonus round today because that one, went really quick. And I won't be live tomorrow or Friday, so I figured, yeah, let's do it. Ooh, s'mores Oreo, okay. Good cookie, 8 out of 10. You called them to fix their HR problems and didn't accept a third interview. Oh, the place that they called you rescheduled the interview at another place. Oh, and they weren't hiring either? Oh, that's crazy. Child's Play 2, yeah, that one was too easy. It was Child's Play 2 on 4K Steelbook. So that was the movie of the day. That one ended really quick. And so then I'm like, yeah, let's do round 2. Except Inkachu wasn't here, so like I'm gonna be in like big trouble when Inkachu finds out that I did a second round. Yeah, MetaChamp came in and like completely stole the answer. Matt in the chat guessed Child's Play 3, I said no. Then Matt in the chat guessed Child's Play and I said no, and then MetaChamp swooped in and said Child's Play 2. The second movie was good too. The first 3 were the best. You've got that in the glow-in-the-dark case. Child's Play? There's a glow-in-the-dark Child's Play case? Twice in a row. Did he steal an answers? Can't get behind 3. I like the third one. Yeah, Andy's older. He's played by a new... he's played by somebody new. He's in the military, but I thought it was a good movie. The first 3 were kind of like leaning more on the horror aspect, and then starting in 4 is really when it kind of like shifted to straight horror comedy. Yeah, Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Curse of Chucky, Cult of Chucky. They're kind of like more turned into comedies. You don't like the first one. Bride of Chucky is great with Jennifer Tilly. Seed of Chucky is poo. Yeah, I didn't care for that one. That one was not my favorite. Said the first 3 were the best. Bride of Chucky was okay. Like, it was good, but it wasn't. It was worse than the others. And then like 5, 6, and 7 were not really. Killer Doll is ridiculous concept. Yeah, just kick it away. Exactly. What the heck's this doll's attacking me? Let me just pick it up. It's so light. Throw it in the trash bag. Curse of Chucky is brilliant. Which was the one that took place in the mansion? Was that Curse or was that Cult? No, it wasn't Seed of Chucky. Curse. The one that took place in a mansion was actually filmed in Winnipeg, Manitoba. A guy I went to school with was actually in the movie. He just had like a really small part at the very end. He was like a paramedic or something. Whatever one had the mansion in it. It took place in that, like, in that bleary mansion or whatever. That was the one that was filmed in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I don't know if he has, I don't think he has regular human strength. I think he's strong. He might, like, he's full of blood and flesh. So I imagine he's heavier than a standard doll. But, I mean, how heavy can he be? You're tiny. Curse of Chucky was in the mansion. Okay. Fiona Dourif makes her big debut. Yes. Yes, his daughter. What if Slappy from Goosebump teamed up with Chucky? That'd be kind of scary. Let's get this. Yeah, no, 1, 2, and 3 are the best. 4 was like, okay, I'll watch it. I'll still watch 5, 6, and 7, but they're not, I don't think they're that good. Oh, and then there's that Chucky TV series. Yeah, the TV series she's in. And what's that guy's name? Devin Sawa? He's in all 3 seasons, but he plays like a different character in each season. Chuck E. Cheese, no. Superhuman durability, stealth, and voodoo-based soul transference. Chuckles? Like a different thing? Or Chucky? My friend was in a movie. Well, not really a friend. He kind of was like my friend, like in like grade 1 or 2 or something. Like he was in my class and we were kind of friends, but I haven't seen him since maybe like grade 4. Just a guy I went to school with. Yeah, there were 7 Child's Play movies and then they had a 3-season TV show. Chuck E. Cheese and Forever. Do they still exist, Chuck E. Cheese? He played one of like the paramedics at the end of the movie. He just was a very small role. You still have a Chuck E. Cheese? What was that thing? People said that Chuck E. Cheese was like reusing the pizzas. Wasn't that like fake? Like, didn't that turn out to just not be true? There's a new, what, a new Child's Play? Oh yeah, there was another Child's Play movie that was like, it was like a reboot. It was with Mark Hamill. Don Mancini confirmed. So like, okay, so same universe. I mean, if Brad Dourif's coming back, I mean, that's pretty easy, because I mean, he's getting pretty old, but I mean, he's just doing the voice. There was so much yes and no, who really knows? With the pizza, right? Taking it back to the curse timeline, okay. My mom's friend was the baton twirler during the parade in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Really? Neat. One time I was in the parade at Disneyland. I had to wear a tutu though. Having lightsabers in the remake is a big advantage. Yeah, that would make him more powerful for sure. Pulling my hair out with someone at work. They're trying to set up an alert when something is only at 10% remaining, but I had to explain, why do we need to set the alert for 90% instead? 90%, I mean, yeah, that seems like pretty high. They couldn't understand, so I just said, I'll handle it. Hey, how come it's not, the alert's not going off? What do you mean? It's set to go off when 90% of the stuff is gone. Just like you asked, right? You did talk to the neighbor, yeah. I mean, come on, like, you shouldn't even have to do that. Like, who the heck leaves their dog poops in your yard? Like, that's just rude. It's inconsiderate. It's illegal. And, like, come on. Oh, I didn't see the first part. Oh, bring back the property of the guy who let his dog plop in the yard. Second time this week. He said if you put it in the yard, he was gonna call the police. Oh, I see. I see. So you put the poop backwards. Yeah, that was not my advice. My advice was to ask him first to stop doing that. Find something to do tomorrow with no stream. Study for the final, yeah. Watch that Latios hunt. Before this week, he's done it 4 other times, and I asked him then. Oh, so you have asked him already. Yeah, if you've asked him and he's still doing it, well then, yeah. That just sucks though. I mean, there's no like winning in that situation. Because he's gonna stop doing it, but it's gonna cause strife and like you don't like. Ideally, you want to get along with the neighbors, or at least, you know, keep to your own business. The item to guess the thing today was a stroller. We are in bonus time today. We got about 6 minutes left in the week. Unfortunately, I will not be live tomorrow or Friday. I should be back Monday, no problem. I can't promise. I can't promise that I'll be back Monday. I mean, there's no way for me to predict like a bear attack or like a nuclear war or something. But you know, if you know all is uneventful, I should be back Monday. Good future weekend. It's gonna be a lot of driving. 8.5 hours both ways. Ugh. Probably close to $200 in gasoline. Oh my gosh. So upset if there's a nuclear war and we can't even play Guess the Thing. That's right. How far is the drive, roughly? I'd be curious to see what I'm looking for in terms of gas usage. How far is this drive? Where does it give me the kilometers? Ugh, okay. So let's see. Times, oh gosh, okay, 1.689. Yeah, looking at probably right about $200 in gas. Ugh. She'll win, yeah, she'll win. She'll get a thing. I think, I don't know, I think they said they're streaming the competition on YouTube or something. If the bear streams, we will have honey for 20 guess the things in a row. That's right, it's honey. Wait, Winnie the Pooh doesn't talk like that, but you know what I mean. But if you need your chem fix, if you can't go your Thursday, Friday without chem, you can always just throw on an old live stream, right, and just listen. I've done that too. Like, I've put on other people's live streams and just listened to it when they're not live. Don't wash the jello hair at the pool. That's right, we won't. Oh, that reminds me, I think Sunday morning before we drive home, we still have to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning to get my daughter's hair done or something. Ugh. Wake up at 5:30 in the morning, do some stuff, and then we still got to drive home, like 8 or 9 hour drive. Oh, I'm gonna be tired on Monday, but I'm going live anyway. Actually, we are not. We have family. Luckily enough, is that a word? Luckily? Luckily enough, we actually have family. My wife's brother, like, lives right near where the competition is. So we are staying with him for a few days. As luck would have it. There, that's a better thing. As luck would have it, my wife's brother lives like 20 minutes from the competition site. So he has graciously allowed us to lodge with him. All right, I'm gonna check this here, and then I'm gonna do one more reset, and then we'll do one more reset, and if this is not shiny, and that'll be it. Hopefully the drive's not too tedious. I mean, I'm used to a 5-hour drive. This is like less than double, so it's probably, I mean, if I get tired enough, my wife and I can just switch. The longest drive I've done in one go was like 16 hours, but the wife and I switched off, which we'll likely do. I have to make sure the kids have their devices, and we'll bring some charging cables. I hope they don't get bored. I'm sure they will, but they'll bring their devices and they could play a game or listen to music on it or whatever. We'll have like signal most of the time, so they could watch YouTube or something, Netflix. All right, we are gonna do this final encounter here. This final thing. Oh gosh, driving like Lloyd. No, I'm not gonna have that dream. 16 hours. Yeah, we drove to Banff, Alberta. Family member was getting married, so the wedding was in Banff, Alberta. We could have flown, but we drove. So, all right, here we go. Let's see if this is shiny. Just before I check, let me say a few quick thank yous. Alcades, thank you so much for joining back in on the Moltres tier membership. With that red badge, you've been a member for a long time. Always a pleasure having you here. We had Sarah, Lady of the Lock, 50 months, 50 in the 50-month flex. Thank you so much, Sarah. We had CWCS Racing with a $10 dono. Thank you very much for the 10 generous dollars of donation. Trick or Treat coming back on the Moltres tier membership. Thank you, Trick or Treat. Keith Stroganoff with his carpeted teeth, aka flavor absorbers, gifting 5 Chem Nation gift memberships. Thank you, Keith. Then we had Rain and Kiro with back-to-back $20 donations. Thank you so much, Rain. I always appreciate you. Rain has been our longest reigning channel member. So thank you for all the support, Rain. And Kiro, of course, very generous Kiro. That's it for the thank yous. Hope you all have a great rest of the day, great rest of the week. Here we go. Is the Tepig shiny? It is not shiny. Shucks. There's always next week. I hope y'all have a great rest of the week. Sorry that I will not be live tomorrow and Friday. I hope you can find something to fill your day. I mean, there's plenty of Chem Nation previous live streams, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see you next month. That's right. Boy, it sounds weird saying that, see you next month, but that's the truth of the matter. I'll be back Monday. All right, everybody, I'll miss you. I'll be thinking about y'all. And until then, yeah, behave yourselves and do something nice for somebody. Not just because it's the right thing to do, but because you might get a reward. Take care. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.